Hello, everyone, and peace of the Lord to all of you. Please invite your friends and share the link with everybody you know so we can have more people joining us very soon. Today, our topic, it's a question we ask. What make Muslims believe that Muhammad is a prophet? And to help me with this topic, I searched in the internet and I found an article made by Muslims. Muhammad, the final prophet of God. PBUH. You notice always Muslims cannot say the name of Muhammad without adding letters after his name, for they are afraid to mention his name without adding things next to it. Now they say that this is an act of respect, but I mean, what respect? You just called him a prophet. PBUH. The Muslim, they say this is B and plussing upon him. The fact this is a lie. In Arabic, it says Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam, which means, as Mimi Burka in his debate said, that Allah he pray for Muhammad, he don't pray to Muhammad. I'm not sure if you remember what Mimi Hijab he said in his debate with one of our brothers. So Allah he pray for, he don't pray to. And this is what it's meant by adding those letters usually. Now, here you go down, you will see. Muhammad, the final prophet of Islam, is widely considered one of the most influential men in history. Today, nearly 1/4 of the world population follow the message he believed. Now, the numbers the Muslims they give, and even media, it's very funny and very stupid. It's very far away from any truth. And you know, when the Muslims they calculate, or even many stupid media, they calculate for you how many Muslims there is in the earth. As an example, they calculate Nigeria as Muslim country when it's like 50 almost, and actually more than 50 are Christians. They calculate all Sudan. It used to be called as a Muslim country, but Sudan now became South and north of Sudan, and South is a Christian, full Christian, 100% Christian. You know, they calculate countries as all of them they are Muslims, but in fact some countries they have even 0 Muslims. As an example, countries belong to the Soviet Union, who they are used to be Muslims, but now even Islam is forbidden from those countries. So the numbers they speak of, it's absolutely false. Even in Middle Eastern countries, like as an example, even when they speak about Muslims in USA, they consider me as a Muslim because I'm a Middle Eastern. So what they do, you know, they just calculate how many people are coming from Iran, how many people are coming from Iraq, how many people coming from Syria, Lebanon, Jordan, Egypt, etc. And then they say, okay, we have maybe 1 million of those people coming from 2 million, so to all of them they are Muslims. In fact, the majority are Christians. Anyway, the numbers are very funny. It's just to make you more interested of how influential he is. He was a Caesar and a Pope in one, but he was Pope without popes. What pretension? Caesar without legions of Caesar, without standing army, without bodyguards, without a palace, without fixed revenue, if any man had the right to say that he ruled the right driven, it was Muhammad. So look at here at this lie. I mean, I can show you reference how Muhammad was raping women and they have people in his tent guarding him. Muhammad don't have guards. Muhammad don't have a salary. So what the Quran saying that the 5th of every attack to the Prophet? What about the Quran says the best of the booty to the Prophet? What about the Quran speaking about the Muslims fighting over the booty, accusing the Prophet that he took an underwear? Muhammad, he have no palace. Yeah, because in Saudi Arabia at that time they are Bedouin. They have no palaces. They have, you know, tiny houses made from mud. not because he don't like to have one, but he have 13 houses and he have 13 wives according to you Muslims. Now 13 houses put them together, they make a palace. You know? Now Muhammad, he was a Caesar, but he have no lineage. Muhammad. So why the Muslim they say to us that Muhammad was from the high noble family of Quraysh? The article here saying the opposite. I mean, Muhammad, a poor guy. Even the Muslim they spread rumors that Muhammad, when he die, before he die, he borrow money from a Jew, and he gave even the Jew his weapon in like what they call it, like you know what they call it in English, like you give something valuable for you, they give you money. It's like in case you did not return the money, they take it. So Muhammad, he gave his weapon to the Jew, but there's no Jews, he killed them all. Muhammad borrowing money from the Jew. Where the Jew? Muhammad killed all the Jews. He borrowed money from them after he killed them. He brought a guy from the grave. He says, hey, I want to borrow your money. He took their money. True story. So as you see here, the Muslim they try to present Muhammad as an amazing, beautiful man. In fact, he was a rapist, he was a criminal, he was a liar, he was a cheater, he's a child molester. He is everything in the book of a scam. But in this article, Muhammad is something really special. Muhammad was born in 570 CE. But by the way, nobody knows if even Muhammad is born or even exist. To make it simple for you, I believe there is somebody, he started this madness. But who is he? We do not know. What we know is what is written by Muslim books, and Muslim books written hundreds of years after the guy who they call him Muhammad. So based on what they have, yes, there is a guy, his name is Muhammad, but originally his name was Qasim. But is there really Qasim and Muhammad really exist? We do not know. But based in their books, this is the guy they are talking about, that he is a prophet. But if you go and study, reading, search in history, you don't find really details about this man. There's nothing except what Muslim books says. You will find that this article is speaking of things, and yet they did not tell us where they got their things from. Like previous prophets, Muhammad's message was rejected by many of his people. They insisted on maintaining the religious and social custom of their ancestors. The fact, this is a big fat lie, because Muhammad, he is the one who insisted to maintain the religious social custom of ancestor. He do exactly the same. They used to go around the Kaaba, he go around the Kaaba. They kiss the black stone, he kissed the black stone. They do a Safa and al Marwa, he did the Safa and al Marwa. Do you notice how they do fool you or try to fool you? Well, what is the difference between the customs of the Arab before Islam and the custom of the Arab after Islam? Even during the time of Muhammad, the Arab still was going around the Kaaba totally naked, as part of their custom as people who worship vagina, which is the black stone. If we go in the hadith, according to Muslim, the forbidden of doing tawaf, which the Muslims they do today, tawaf, which means going around the Kaaba, was at the last year of Muhammad's life. At the last year, as you see here in Sahih Muslim. And if you have my book, Six and the Law, you will see that Muhammad, the reason for him to forbid the people going around the Kaaba naked again, because he saw a woman and she have a beautiful breast and beautiful private part. And just trying to be, polite, not to say the word as it is in the Arabic reference. You will see there that after Muhammad he saw this woman singing around the Kaaba, and she is totally naked. He wanted her to be in his bed, and because by his nature he's a guy who like to own, and nobody own what he own, and nobody can see what he see. So he don't want to see this woman to be seen naked again. So he forbid people from going around the Kaaba naked. Now, if you ask the Muslims why you are going around the Kaaba, what this is, going in circle around the Kaaba. As you see, this is a pagan practice. As long those people are pagan, and Muhammad did exactly what the pagan does around the house. And actually, the Muslim, they're still naked, by the way, until now. All what they do, they put a sheet over their body, but they are still totally naked. Totally naked. Nobody wear underwear, no clothes. It's just a sheet, and this is the right way to perform. Now, for sure, you can go around the Kaaba wearing your clothes, but if you want to do it, if you want to do Hajj, or if you want to do what it's called Umrah, which is something supposedly you do once in your lifetime at least, then you have to wear the white sheet, which is you are totally naked in a certain way, and even you have to wear certain kind of sandals made from one piece, supposedly. And why one piece? The Muslim, they have their own logic, but the fact it is because the Arab, they believe that this should be. Everything the Muslims they have is nothing but inheritance of the pagan Arab before them, and they are pagan, nothing more, nothing less. If we ask the Muslim today, your prophet is not a pagan prophet, but he kissed a black stone. Why he kissed the black stone? The Muslim, they say to us, he kissed the black stone because the stone is holy. We say, why the stone is holy? They say that because the prophet he kissed it. I mean, obviously, very smart and very good answer. They have no answer, obviously. They are just trying to defend, but they don't know what they are talking about. The more we um, see Muslims speaking about Islam, the more we notice that Muslims, they try to present Islam to us in like a Disneyland movie, like something uh, you know uh, they try to make it look beautiful, something like a fantasy. It's like a dream. I never saw an article it says how Muhammad he got his wife Safiya as an example to be his wife, where he killed her father, her brother, her son. Some they say they didn't have a son, but and some, according to the Muslim books, it says that she was a bride, but maybe previously she was married, but she is still young. And he killed her husband, and she is newly married, and he took her and he raped her in a tent before even they leave town, the town which they invade. So the Muslims articles uh, is far away from reality. It's kind of deception, as always Muslims they do when they try to present Islam to us. And by the way, my Skype is open. If there is any Muslim, he want to prove me wrong, that all of those are nothing but lies. A French historian, Alfonso de Lamartine, has stated, if a greatness of purpose, smallness of means, astonishing and astonishing result are the three criteria of a human genius, who could dare to compare any great man in modern history with Muhammad. Now, by the way, you know, when Muslim they quote for you something, you better check it out, because most likely 99% it's a lie. As an example, they fabricate tons of stories about people converting to Islam or people saying great things about Muhammad. As an example, George Bernard Shaw, he said that if the prophet was exist today, he can solve all the problems of the world while he is drinking his coffee in the morning. And then we look for George Bernard Shaw, where he said that we could not find the book. It was an article written by Muslims in Singapore many years ago, bragging and lying about what George Bernard Shaw said about Muhammad. So never take something like this for granted. As you see, they did not say to us which page, which book, you know. It's a statement. And I will not be surprised if one day Muslims they made an article saying Christian Prince, the author of etc books, he said that Muhammad the most amazing prophet. And I will not be even surprised if they say that Christian Prince, before he died, a second before he died, he spoke to a rooster, and the rooster told him to convert to Islam, and he lost his debate with the rooster, and he said Shahada. Welcome to the lies. You see, when you speak about Muhammad, you will notice that Muhammad was not really successful because he is a genius leader, but because things happen in a way where make him successful. The Arab they were not be able to unite against him. He was able to, you know, to join the criminals, the Sa'alik al-Arab, which is equal to what it's called outlaw in USA, in the West, in the old days, which is equal today to criminals who they are wanted for killing, hitmen. They call them Sa'alik in Arabic. He convinced them that if you join me, you will not be considered an outlaw no more. You will be considered heroes, and you are fighting for God, and still you will take your booty, which means exactly the same job you used to do before. We attack people, we take their women, we take their money, and yet people respect you. So the Sa'alik, they join Muhammad, and for sure we can find, I mean, reference for that. And as you see, you know, we are not like the Muslims who make a statement but they have no proof of it. You will see here Muhammad, and look what the Muslim they translate the hadith as an example. They translate the hadith here saying Allah Messenger said, rejoice, O group of poor immigrant. They translate the word Sa'alik into poor immigrant. The fact this is absolutely false. Sa'alik is a word mean the criminals who they are outlaw, who they are spit from their tribes out of their tribe, for they are wanted for awful disgusting crimes like rape, killing, kidnapping, etc. So in Arabic here it says Abshiru ya ma'ashara Sa'alik. This is the hadith, and this is Sahih hadith, you know. And for sure the Muslims here they would try to say that this is a weak hadith, but even weak hadith is accepted. They are Sa'alik, and they are outlaw, and they are criminals, and Muhammad was nothing but a leader of a criminal. And there's tons of reference speaking of that anyway. Muhammad himself how even he succeed to marry Khadija. If you read the story, you will see that Muhammad is nothing but a scam, and he have no dignity. If we search, and I will show you the story. Well, I don't know if we can find it in English, but I don't think so. But at least we will show it in Arabic. Khadija wa imtihanul wahi. There's tons of videos made by the Muslim sheikhs, proud about how Muhammad he became a prophet by the legs of his wife. This is the book of As-Sirah, the book of Ibn Hisham, volume number 1, the chapter name Imtihanu Khadija Burhanul Wahi, page number 239, as you see in the screen. The story here is simple. Muhammad, supposedly he sees somebody and he is not sure if he's an angel or not. And he told his wife, I see someone who sit in the corner from time to time, but he don't talk to me, and I'm not sure if this is an angel or not. His wife Khadija, according to the story, not according to me, she said to him, well, next time you see him, my cousin, inform me so we can see what we will do. The guy, he saw Jibril, supposedly the angel Jibril, sitting again in the corner of his room. His wife, she came and she asked him, as you see in the screen for those who speak Arabic. He said, هذا جبريل قد جاءني. This is Jibril, he came to me. She said, stand up, my cousin, sit in the top of my right thigh. He did sit in the right thigh of his wife Khadija. Then she said, هل تراه? Do you see him? He said, yes. She said, stand and sit in my left thigh. And she said, do you see him? After he sat in her left thigh, right thigh. She said, do you see him? He said, yes. Then she said, stand up and sit in the top of my lap. And then she, after he did sit in her lap, she said, do you see him? He said, yes. And now she said, and so sorry, and now when he is in the top of her, she took off her clothes. She started taking off her clothes, and then she said, do you see him? He said, no. She said, glory to Allah. This is not a shaitan. This is an angel. Now we have a prophet of God. He sees someone in the corner, but he is not sure if he is an angel or not. But by the help of the legs of his wife Khadija, and by her doing striptease, she was confirming to him that this is an angel. Have you ever heard of a silly, stupid story more than this? Why the Muslims, when they start talking about Muhammad seeing an angel, don't start from here? They speak about Muhammad receiving a message from Allah when he was in the cave of Hira. However, even that story is even more silly and more stupid. But they don't give you details when they speak about it because it is silly, as we said. If we go here, this is again Sahih al-Bukhari. It says here that how what it's called angel came to him and how he squeezed Muhammad 3 times, and each time he squeezed him, he said to him, read. Read carefully with me, please, especially if you are a Muslim, in case you know how to read and you are not illiterate as the Muslim they say about their prophet. Till suddenly, and look, you know how the Muslims even they falsely translate. They say till suddenly the truth descended. It doesn't say. It says الرؤيا الصادقة, the true vision descended. How that can be vision? Is that a vision or real? The true vision descended upon him while he was in the cave of Hira. The angel came to him and he asked him to read. And here we right away we notice how the poo-poo started. And from the first word Muhammad he spoke of that he received from his God Allah, he got himself busted. If the Muslims agree and they believe that Muhammad was an illiterate, why in the world an angel of God he say to a man who do not know read when he do not know how to read? And remember, the angel here is saying what Allah he said to him to say. This is not his own word, which means the angel is not even speaking to Muhammad. It is just he is telling him what Allah told him to say. And this is what we see exactly in the Quran, where he said to him, read in the name of your Lord. So if you ask Muslims, and as we see here, our Skype is open, any Muslim is welcome to call us if you have the courage to answer about this. You will find that there's no Muslim there to explain to us how silly, how stupid this story. And if you don't believe me that there's no Muslim there to explain this story, here we go, my Skype is open. Who is the Muslim who dare to call me right now and to explain how silly, how stupid this story? If there's anyone, before I started my broadcast today, actually after I announced that I'm going to go, I was supposed to go live yesterday on air, and less than 30 minutes after, we have many dislike. The Muslim did not even hear me yet. They give me this dislike. I mean, I did not even talk. I got dislike. What about you give me a call, Abdul, and you give me a dislike in the front of everybody and show everybody why you should not listen to Christian Prince? Who is the Muslim? He have the courage and the knowledge, who is going to explain to us what is this story is about. How in the world this story can be true? Now, in case you do not know why I'm saying this story cannot be true, it's a scam, it's a lie. Read what happened. Suddenly the angel he came to him and he asked him to read. The prophet replied, saying, I do not know how to read. Hold on. I mean, here the poo-poo is really getting big. We have God, and again I say to you here that the angel he is speaking of what God supposedly told him to say is not the angel speaking. God he knows supposedly if Muhammad knows how to read, how not to read, or or he do not know how to read. How in the world Allah he said to Muhammad read, yet Muhammad do not know how to read? Unless maybe he is trying to do a miracle. As an example, Jesus says to the man who cannot walk, walk. But you will notice in the story of the man who cannot walk, he walk. The man, he cannot walk. He's a very well-known person in the street who spent years begging for money. A person who is disabled, or the guy who is blind. See, he saw. Walk. He walk. Allah he said to Muhammad, read. And here we have a problem. Either Allah do not know that Muhammad do not know how to read, and that means the story is stupid, Or Allah, he wanted to make a miracle to make Muhammad read even though he do not know how to read. And that will make sense. But according to Muslims, they believe that Muhammad, he was not a person who read, and he cannot read still. The Prophet continues saying that the angel, he cut me forcefully, and he pressed me so hard that I could not bear it anymore. And then he released me and again asked me to read. Here is getting more bigger, the poo-poo. Because why the angel is not getting it that this guy do not know how to read, and why he insists he want him to read. Are we following, guys? If I just if one of you, he called me, he said to me, speak to me in Chinese, and I say I do not know Chinese, and then you squeeze me, and then you press me hard, and you say speak Chinese, and I say I do not know Chinese. Hello. I mean, how silly the story is. And then the angel, he squeeze him, and I replied, which means Muhammad, I do not know how to read. Whereupon he cut me again, and he pressed me for the second time till I could not bear it anymore. He then released me and asked me again to read. And again I replied, I do not know how to read. The Muslims here, they put between two brackets, or what shall I read? I mean, how silly your bracket is. Either it is I do not know how to read, or what I shall read. By the way, if the Muslim saying what shall I read, that means the angel is stupid. That means he did not give him something to read. Either way, it's a stupid story. Imagine I say to you read, but you did not give me a book to read. You did not give me a paper to read. So how silly, how stupid you are to say to me read, but you did not give me something to read. So he did not give him anything to read, and the guy, he did not know even how to read, and he keep pressing him so hard. What the point of this pressing him hard? After the angel, he pressed Muhammad first time, second time, third time. Did Muhammad learn how to read? No. Did Muhammad even understand what the angel want? No. So what the point of pressing him so hard? Then whereupon he cut me off for the third time and pressed me and released me, and he said, read in the name of your Lord. That's it. Say it from the beginning without squeezing and freezing. The guy is dying between your arms, Mr. Angels. All of this drama just to say to him, read in the name of your Lord. So Muhammad been squeezed 3 times. Entered the guy, the poor guy cannot breathe, and almost he had mayonnaise coming from his ass after all the squeezing of an angel who is so strong like Muhammad Ali. And now Muhammad Ali, he says to him, read in the name of your Lord. Let's say it from the beginning. However, still the issue is not solved. Read in the name of your Lord. Read what? Read in the name of your Lord. Okay, read what, man? Did Muhammad receive a book? No. Muslims, they say no. Okay, did Muhammad know how to read? No. So the whole story is silly and stupid. And we don't see in the articles Muslims speaking about how silly the beginning of Islam is. And then after that, in the same story where we speak about Muhammad being a prophet of God, receiving an angel message, you will see that Muhammad, he tried to commit suicide. And by the way, the angel, when he spoke to Muhammad, he did not even say to him, I am an angel. He did not say, who is he? He just said, read in the name of your Lord. If you look with me here, it says that Khadija, she took her husband Muhammad to her cousin, who his name is Waraq ibn Nawfal, Ibn Abdul Uzza. All of them, they are pagan. Here we go. He is the son of Abdul Uzza. Ibn Qusay, which means he is from the same family of Muhammad. And I believe strongly that Waraqa is the real father of Muhammad. If you have my book, Deception of Allah, you will find that Waraqa, he sent his sister and she offered 100 camel to the father of Muhammad so he can do bang bang with her. I mean, how in the world this story can be not fishy? Why this guy, he sent his sister to give a man who is no one 100 camel to sleep with her? And what kind of a father Muhammad he used to be? He's a gigolo? Because a man, he received payment for sex, he is a, when I say the word, he's a whore. They call him gigolo, right? But he is a whore. And this is in Islamic books. And then this man Waraqa, he told Muhammad, this is an angel. This is an angel. But we heard in the previous story where Khadija, she asked Muhammad to move from this leg to this leg. Already Muhammad, he saw this angel. He knew him. Why he is, he do not know who is he. To the point he went to his wife Khadija and he said to her, he was shivering and going crazy. He said to her, cover me, cover me, cover me. And she covered him till his fear was over. And then he said to her, oh Khadija, what's wrong with me? And then he said, I fear that something may happen to me. And this is a clear sign of Muhammad being a crazy man. What, I fear something may happen to me? What does that mean? Then Khadija, she took him to her cousin, who is the real father of Muhammad. And then Waraqa, according to the Muslim stories, by the way, Muslim stories mean nothing to me, but I'm just reading for you what they say. A Muslim witness for something, it is 99.9999 is a lie. But we have to deal with it. What we can do. So she took him to Waraq ibn Nawfal, and then it says here, who during the pre-Islamic period become a Nasara, not Christian. Nasara are a cult which like Jehovah's Witnesses, and used to write Arabic writing, and used to write the gospel in Arabic, and this is the Quran. This is the Quran. Quran, actually, the word Quran is coming from the Aramaic Christian. When they pray, they say qira'ah. You see, when we in the Bible until now, in the Middle East, even those who pray in Arabic, when they want to read from John chapter 1, or let us say the book of Acts, so they say qira'ah min kitab, qira'ah from the book of John, qira'ah. All right. So Muhammad, he received qira'ah, which is Quran, which is a summary of supposedly the gospel. And this is what Waraq ibn Nawfal who was writing. And you notice here, I mean, what is the coincidence here? That there's a guy in the time of Muhammad is writing a book in Arabic, which is supposedly a translation for the Arabic Bible. What is that Bible exist? How the Muslim, they say to us that the Arabic Bible, or the Bible, sorry, was corrupt. Yet the Muhammad himself, he praised this man and he say he go to heaven. And yet this man is translating what is called gospel into Arabic. And as you see, not only he is translating the gospel by his own, no, he was doing a mission by Allah permission, as much as Allah wished him to write. So there is no way that what he was writing is not right for Muslims. He was an old man and had lost his eyesight. Khadija said to him, "Oh, my cousin," etc. Listen to the story. But then Waraqa, he died. Waraqa, he died. It says here, after a few days, Waraqa ibn Nawfal, he died. And the divine inspiration was also paused. Why Allah he stopped sending Quran? Because Waraqa, he died. The answer is very simple. Because Waraqa, he was writing the gospel in Arabic, which is the Quran. And he was giving Muhammad Quran. And now Waraqa, he died. And Muhammad do not know what to do. Waraqa, he died. And the divine inspiration was also paused. As if Allah, he get his juice for his battery from Waraqa. Waraqa, he died, that's it. And then you will see, it says, for a while the Prophet become so sad. We do not know for a while how long. A month, 2 months, a year, we do not know. Become so sad, as we have heard, that he intended several times to throw himself from the tops of the high mountains. What do you think of that, Muslims? Why a prophet of God, guided by God, inspired by God, he tried to kill himself? And then you notice here that every time he went up to the top of the mountain in order to throw himself down, Jibreel would appear before him and say, "Oh Muhammad, you are indeed Allah messenger." In the truth, whereupon his heart would become quiet and would calm down and return home. So what the problem here? Muhammad, he don't believe that he's a prophet. Muhammad, he want to kill himself many times. Muhammad, he climbed the mountain. There again, he's going up to the mountain. And right before Muhammad, he jumped from the top of the mountain. Let us make the story here more clear, if you don't mind. This is the mountain. And Muhammad is climbing the mountain. Muhammad here, then here, then here, then here, then I'm getting tired. Here, okay, almost there. After 5-6 hours, Muhammad is here. And now Muhammad is going to jump from the top of the high mountain. Suddenly, Mr. Jibreel, he appeared. With his 600 angels wings, and he hold Muhammad from his panty. Muhammad, please don't throw yourself. Muhammad, don't do it. Muhammad, I will buy you candies. Muhammad, listen to me, look at me. You are a truly prophet of Allah. Muhammad, you are a truly a prophet of Allah. And then the prophet, okay, I will believe you. All right, I am a truly prophet of Allah. Okay, I will not throw myself. And then Muhammad, now after this drama is over, Muhammad, he go again and he continue his trip to go down. Go here, go here, go here, go here, and then he go home. And he sleep between the legs of his wife. And then second day come, or 2 days after, Muhammad, he do the same story. Muhammad is here. 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 And Muhammad is here. I cannot move. Oh man, this mountain is so high. I wish Allah can install an elevator. And then finally Muhammad is here. And then the angel, in the last second, he come to him and say, Habibi Muhammad, Habibi, my name is Benjamin Netanyahu, Habibi. Please, Muhammad, don't jump from the top of the mountain. We are Jew and we like you. I mean, look how funny, how silly, how stupid this story. Why Jibreel don't come to the poor guy when he is here in the first step? Why he wait for him until he climbed the whole mountain, and then he appeared to him and he hold him? Can Jibreel come to him from the first step, say, Habibi Muhammad, where are you going, Muhammad? Habibi Muhammad, where are you going? Let me climb the mountain. Why he didn't do that from the beginning? Why he wait for him until the guy in the top of the mountain and he wanna throw himself, and now he wanna hold him? That's an American movie, my friend. Actually, it fit better to be a Mexican one or Indian, or let us say to be more original Arabian movie, full of emotion and stupid stories. You watch Arabian movies, a guy he hit the guy, we hear the hit 15 minutes before the hit, and you wonder what does that sound? Oh, now okay, now we know he hit him. Now 15 minutes ago we heard the sound of the hit. A very funny stupid movie. Now why in the world a man who is inspired by God, protected by God, guided by God, is guided to the top of the mountain to throw himself? And why Allah he paused the inspiration? And he knew that this will lead Muhammad to commit suicide. And why Muhammad is feeling or suffering from depression? Questions no Muslims can answer. Those questions no Muslims can answer. It's a stupid cult, stupid story, and who have a brain these days to use it? It's an insult these days to use your brain. And the funny, the Muslim, they say to us that committing suicide is haram. And actually Muhammad, he says, by the way, committing suicide to kill yourself, but not to do like ISIS. The Quran says يقتلون ويقتلون, which means they kill and they will be killed, which means suicide. But Muhammad in the Quran said, as an example of the hadith, that if a man he tried to throw himself, or he throw himself from the top of a mountain to kill himself, he will sit in hell for hellfire forever. But Muhammad himself is doing that. Always since I was a kid, I noticed that in order to live in the Middle East, or to survive in the Middle East, you have to act like as you are stupid and you did not see something wrong. Do you want to live? Don't question. Because if you question, you die. Who dare to question how silly, how stupid those stories are? How dare you? Now, if you go and make some study, or let us say some search, I mean, these days people they do study for you, right? You have the computer, two words, you can find million answer. Why a human being will think about committing suicide, especially it is not once or twice, it's many times. What is the reason really? You know, when a person he lose hope, suffering from a very huge amount of depression, or he is suffering from mental illness, he go and commit suicide. People do gambling as an example. They lose all their money. They go to Las Vegas rich, wealthy. He come back home zero, homeless, and he noticed how stupid he is. He could not handle it. He killed himself. Now, why Muhammad he tried to commit suicide? Do we have any Muslim would like to give us a call and tell us why Muhammad is doing such an act? Somebody is asking me if Muhammad he have an epilepsy. I have to agree. Actually, I have that in my book too. Muhammad obviously he is suffering from many issues, and it's not a shame, by the way, if you have epilepsy. I mean, it's an illness. It's not you're not a criminal. But the funny is, if somebody suffering from mental illness, then we make him a prophet and we make him a leader, and then he control our life. And to prove that Muhammad have a suffering from mental illness, we do not need to go farther. I mean, the stories of Muhammad is full of it. As an example, the Muslim they say that once the prophet was bewitched, so that he began to imagine that he had done a thing which in fact he had not done. Now you tell me, what is the explanation of somebody imagining that he had done something but in fact he did not do that thing? Isn't it obvious? This person suffering from illusion. And not only that, Muhammad he say things which is silly and stupid to the point it goes beyond imagination. Look at this. My uncle asked Allah apostle about a person who imagined to have farting during his prayer. Allah apostle he said he should not leave his prayer unless he hear it and he smell it. I mean, this guy obviously he is a genius. If you ask the Muslims why if you fart your prayer is not accepted, they say because it's a dirt. Okay, well, if it's a dirt, what the difference will make if you hear it and you smell it, or if you don't hear it? It's a dirt anyway. So what hear it and smell it will do? I hope my microphone is far enough. I hope nobody heard something, especially if he's a Muslim and he's praying now. And then you will notice Muhammad suffering from other issues, to the point even his sex was fake. Read carefully, this is not me speaking, this is his wife Aisha, his favorite sex doll. Aisha, she said, the prophet continued for such and such period imagining that he had bang bang boom boom, you know the list of the bing bong, dugu dugu, kuku kuku, yama yama, huh? Let's use the word sex in all languages. But in fact he did not. I mean, you tell me what is the situation here? A guy, he is over the age of 50, and he not sure if he did have sex or not. He imagine it, and not he's not imagining it when he's sleeping. No, he's imagining during daytime that he had sex with his wife. Now, what we call this case? There is a movie. If you want to understand what I'm talking about, it's called The Perfect Host. I advise all of you to watch, but be careful. It's an like have some adult scene. You have to be 6 years and older if you are a Muslim to watch it, because they say to us, Aisha, she was adult at the age of 6, and they say to us at that time they used to marry at this age of 6, and 6 years old they are mature. Actually, my mom, she told me she gave birth when she was 2 days old. Yeah, we are Arab, man. I mean, true story. And my grandmother, she gave birth when she was 2 seconds old. And her grandmother, she gave birth even before she was born. True story. Now Muhammad, he is imagining himself having sex with his wife, but in fact he did not. The question, he was imagining having sex with who then? Because obviously he was doing something. Because this is not at night, this is during daytime. The guy was holding what exactly? Use your imagination. And based in what the Muslim they say to us, how we can trust Muhammad that he is not even imagining that he saw an angel and he heard an angel? Do we understand, people? How we can trust such a guy who he even his sex? I mean, have you ever heard of sex have no witnesses? I never heard of somebody having sex, but yet there is no witness. Even the wife, she is not there. Like you asked me, do you have sex yesterday? I said, yeah, I have sex with my wife. Or my wife, you ask her, she said, no, he did not. What? No, he did not. He did not even touch me. Even his sex have no witnesses. Not only he saw an angel squeeze him, blah blah blah. He went to seven heaven, nobody saw that. Even his sex have no witnesses. What's wrong with this guy? There is a very famous chapter, the Muslim they recite every day and give you a headache with it. 5 times a day they have to recite it. It's called Al-Fatiha. If I tell you when the Al-Fatiha was given to Muhammad, you will not believe. Have you ever heard of somebody receive the most important chapter to pray every day 5 times during doing poo-poo? I never heard of such a thing before. The guy is doing poo-poo. His God, he sent him that chapter during the poo-poo time. Can't you wait? Read with me the Muslim translation trying to cover up the ass of Muhammad doing poo-poo. It says, the messenger of Allah, Allah pray on him and salute him, whenever he went out. What went out? Hello? What do you mean went out? It says in Arabic, baraza, to do baraz, to do shit, excuse my language. Hey Tony, the prophet is doing shit though. I mean, why you don't say it as it is? What do you mean he went out? Went out where? He used to hear someone calling him, oh Muhammad. And whenever he heard this, he used to flee. What the heck? And why he is fleeing? I mean, Muhammad already is a prophet. He heard the angel many times. The angel already squeezed him many times too. Like we have now a physical relationship, like a squeeze me, squeeze me. We are in a squeezy town. Hey Tony, squeeze the guy. He did not pay us the money for this month. Kill him. After all the squeeze and the talking to the prophet and the angel coming to him, and now the prophet, he heard the voice of the angel, he flee. And look again, the name of who this appear in the story. Did you notice the name of who appear in the story? Did you notice the name of who appear right away in the story? Waraq ibn Nawfal. What's wrong with this Waraq ibn Nawfal? He exists everywhere. Waraq ibn Nawfal advised him. A guy who is not a prophet advising the prophet what to do with an angel? Why? Why Allah don't advise him? Why Allah don't make him stay so he can hear? No, the guy, his name is Waraqa, is the one who he knows everything. He advised him. He said to him, prophet, when the caller call him, stay so you can hear what he want to say to you, prophet. And then again Muhammad, he went to do poo. And then so when he went out to do buraz, he heard the calling, oh Muhammad. I mean, the guy, he just ran away because the guy, he said, oh Muhammad. What if he say, oh mommy? Oh mommy. Oh mommy, mommy blue. Oh mommy blue. Oh Mimi. Oh Mumu. Oh mama mumu mama mumu. The guy, he said to him, oh Muhammad. The guy, he run. Why? I mean, obviously the guy want to talk to you. Why you run? Are you a coward? You scared at night? Are you scared at night? Ah, you are scared. The kitty Muhammad, very cute. Imagine I am walking at night and I hear somebody saying to me, oh Christian. I start running. Oh, I keep saying to me, oh Christian, and keep running. I mean, how silly, how stupid. Should I draw it for you? I mean, seriously, should I draw it? You know, I'm very good in art, right? Let us do some art for those who like arts. Guys, be honest with me. I am an artist by birth. Is that correct? I mean, if you can tell how good I am in drawing, I can't resist the temptation of a drawing, and I apologize because I'm using the mouse to draw. You know, now it is dark. It is nighttime. Muhammad here, he is in his house. Muhammad, now he need to do poo-poo. Muhammad, he come out. Muhammad, he decide to walk a little bit from the house so he can do poo-poo and nobody smell his poo-poo. Muhammad, he come here and he sit and he starts squeezing it. And while he is squeezing it, the angel, he come from the sky and he say to him, oh Muhammad, the second the guy he hear, oh Muhammad, he flee. That again, and Muhammad, he run, and oh Muhammad is following him. I do not know what happened to the poo-poo was coming from his bum, but I can tell where it's going. By the way, in case you don't know, according to Muslims, when the Prophet of Allah Muhammad, he do poo-poo, the earth swallow his poo-poo immediately and produce a beautiful frequent of perfume. If you don't believe me, if you are a Muslim, call me and I will show you the reference. Call me, answer me, silence me for 4,000 years. There's any Muslim wanna call me? Hmm? Any Abdul? Anyone? So I mean, look at this. This prophet, he ran away for hearing the voice of an angel. The angel come to him when he is doing poo-poo. The angel, he squeezed him many times already. Muhammad is the last one to know what's happening. A guy, his name is Waraqa, is exist everywhere in every corner, and he is the one who tell him what to do. Waraqa, he write Quran. Muhammad don't receive Quran because Waraqa, he die, and now Muhammad try to commit suicide. Muhammad, he don't remember. Muhammad, he forget. Muhammad have a bad memory. Muhammad, he claimed to cover his ass about he forgetting the Quran always, that Allah, he sent him the Quran in 7 letters, and the whole purpose of this 7 letters is to explain why he cannot recite the same verse twice correctly. We can say Muhammad is a madman. However, there is somebody is assisting him with the silly ideas to cover his ass. As an example, this is story. Let's find it. Muhammad claiming that Allah, he sent him the Quran in 7 letters, which means there is 7 Qurans. Muhammad, he stuck with number 7, you notice, and for sure he took that number, copying the Jews and copying the Bible. 7 ajwa, if you eat 7 ajwa, no poison can kill you. And then later we found that Muhammad, he died by poison himself. And if you eat 7 ajwa, no magic can infect you. And Muhammad himself was under magic according to Muslims. Look at this funny story. The prophet Sawsaw was present at the pool of Bani Ghafir, or in Jibreel, he came to him and said, Allah has commanded you to make your community read the Quran in 1 harf. What? Allah has commanded you to read the Quran in 1 harf? I mean, what the Muslim even translate what 1 harf mean? How a person who don't speak Arabic, he will know what 1 harf. Here, this translation is better. So he said in 1 dialect. What 1 dialect? This is the from reading, obviously. To the point, there is a brother, his name is Samshi. He was explaining how 2 Muslims are fighting because they are reading the same verse differently. And then they took them to the Prophet. And then the Prophet, he said to the first one, read it. And he said to him, you are right, correct. He told the other guy, read it. But the second guy, he read differently. He said to him, you are right. Why? Because simply both of them, they heard it from Muhammad as he said. But the guy, he's a liar. He cannot recite the same thing twice. So he had to cover his ass. They never heard him before saying that Allah gave me the Quran in 7 letters. After he got busted, he cannot recite the Quran twice correctly. He come with this story. Allah has commanded you to recite to your people the Quran in 1 dialect. Upon this, he said, who is the one who said? Muhammad. And look what Muhammad said. Habibi Allah. Allah, please, Allah. Allah, listen to me, Allah. I ask Allah from Allah burden and forgiveness. My people are not capable. I know my people. They are crazy. They are not capable. What? Hold on, maybe we have Abdul calling. I don't know. Only if you are a Muslim you can call me. If you are not, I will block you. Let us see this guy. All right. Hello. All right. Mute YouTube, please.
Hello.
Yes.
All right. Hello.
Yes, Abdul. Go ahead. What do you want to say to us about the topic?
I just get into it. I don't know what you're talking about.
Well, in front of us here, it says that Allah Messenger, he received a message from the angel that Allah told him to recite the Quran in one letter, one language in Arabic. And then the Prophet, he did not like that. He said to him, I ask Allah forgiveness. My people are not capable of doing it. Then the angel, he came back from Allah and he gave him command to read the Quran in 2 letters. And then the Prophet, he says, I seek burden and forgiveness. My people are not capable of doing it. And he kept repeating that until he reached the 7th Quran. What do you say about that?
I don't know really the hadith that you're talking about. All I'm saying is he asked him to recite in Arabic and he said he cannot recite it in Arabic.
No.
Is that what he's saying?
No. My friend, you were watching me on YouTube or no?
I was not. So a friend talked to me about
so
it.
why you call me, if you don't mind?
Just now.
I mean, why you call me?
I called you because I heard you there lying on Islam.
I'm lying about Islam like what?
Like everything.
You could give me one.
Like the last time I heard you talk to this guy called Abbas, and he was telling you about the verse on righteousness, verse surah number 2, verse 177. He was supposed to be coming back on it, and he said, and he said, freeing the slaves. Okay. He's in there. You pointed the verse in Arabic, and you jumped the word rikabi, meaning freeing the necks of slaves. Okay. Freeing the neck is freeing the slave, and you lied.
Okay.
Every Arab person watching you.
Okay. Let's go. What chapter?
Hold on.
We will put it in the screen and we'll make you read it. Let us see who's lying. Chapter 2, verse number what?
177.
All right. Here we go. The verse in front of you. Read it for us.
You read it.
No, you read it.
Don't
you speak Arabic. No, I want you to show me.
You read it.
No. I want you to show me. I want you to show me so we can love together. Go ahead.
I want you to read the verse for everybody. That's it.
Abdul, it's in front of you.
Don't jump the word rigabi.
Abdul, what fil riqab? It says what fil riqab. And be merciful with what you own. A riqab is the necks you own. Where it says a free a slave. Show me the word.
The necks. What is a neck you own? A neck you own that everybody knows. A neck, freeing a neck is a slave.
Where it says a free, where it says the word free. Here we go. It says, be good to those who they are orphan and the poor and the one who is in the street and the one who is begging you for money and the next. Where it says free the next. Do you see the word free? Do you see the word free the neck? You potato, listen. Either you get me busted or I'm spanking you hard now. Can you show me where it says free the next?
Okay, now.
Don't tell me now. Don't tell me now. You accuse me of lying, and you said it's there.
Yes.
And now we went there. It doesn't say that. You are a potato. You are a potato like you're a prophet. Show me where it. No, show me where it says. Show me where is the word free the next. It says, be good to those and those and those. So be good to those who they are your slaves. That's what it says.
Okay. Okay, if it is what it is, why did you refuse to read it last time? Why did you jump the word? Why
We
you
did not
highlight the
refuse.
word before
No,
and the word
we read
after?
it, you donkey. I am the one who challenged him. I said to him, show me.
You highlighted the word before it and the word after it. You refused to read the word.
Here we go. You are here now, and
I
you
watched the
cannot.
video. The video is still on YouTube.
Shut up, potato. You are here now, and you cannot prove it still. Why you don't prove it? Here we go. We have the verse in the front of you. I did the same exactly with him, and you became a potato like him now. I fried you. Show me where it says to free the slave. I want to see it. Are you laughing at yourself or your prophet?
I am laughing at you.
Then show me. Everybody's watching. Here we go. Everybody is watching. Show me where it says to free the slave. I want to see it.
I'm telling you, if it is not free the slave, why
show me where it says that? Where it says that, you donkey? You are a certified donkey like your prophet. Show me where it says that, otherwise you get busted.
You just hold on. Let me be on YouTube.
Hold on. Show me where it says that. Everybody is laughing at you. You made a challenge. Either you are a man and you prove it, or everybody is laughing at you.
I stopped my YouTube. I gotta go live back. Okay, and I gotta mute it. Hold on. You made a challenge. Either you are a man and you prove it, or everybody
just mute it there.
I stopped my YouTube. I gotta go live back. Okay, and I gotta mute it. Hold on. Okay, now highlight. Now oh, I'm stopping. Okay, I muted.
Okay. Where it says the free? Where it says the free?
Now, okay, now listen to me. You want to be truthful, right?
Abdul, either you accuse me to be a liar. I don't want to be. No. You are a donkey. I call you donkey unless you prove me wrong. I call you donkey from now. I will call you a horse if you prove me right. You prove yourself right. Here we go. The verse in front of you. I want you to read it. First of all, you do not know how to read Arabic, do you?
I'm not going to tell you.
Do you know how to read Arabic? So how you donkey? You tell me if it's there or not. Maybe I'm highlighting the wrong word. How you say to me, I know what the riqab means. You do not know Arabic, you donkey. So you do not know Arabic. And you do not know even what the word is there. And you do not know how you are a certified donkey. Listen. Everybody is laughing. You do not know Arabic, yet you are calling an Arab guy and you challenge him to prove it. And yet we show you the verse and we say, show me. You cannot show me because you are a certified donkey.
I showed you the word ar-riqab.
You showed me. We have a riqab is there, but doesn't say free your neck, you donkey. Said, so listen, why you see how stupid you are? You see how
you're not gonna let me talk because you know
Abdul,
I'm gonna catch you
lying. Shut up and get lost, you son of Mutah. When you call a Christian prince a liar, you have to prove him to be a liar, otherwise you get busted. A donkey, you do not even know Arabic. Do you know Arabic? I'm not going to tell you. Why you don't want to tell me? Because you're a donkey, you're ashamed. A false translation, it says set the slaves free. Did Muhammad set slaves free? Yeah, Abdul.
Yes.
Are you going to read it or not? Don't make me shout, I'm losing my voice.
Are you going to listen to me or not?
No, I don't want to listen to you. I want you to show me.
I already told you
no, you did not tell me. It says there, be good.
The word is listening. If you don't want to listen, you're a liar. Listen to me first. Let me talk.
You are a donkey. Otherwise, to prove me wrong. Where it says free the slaves. Where it says free the slaves. I want to see it.
After you let me talk.
No, I don't want you to talk. I want you to read it. Show me where it says free the slaves.
I'm telling you, I want you to pull the video you made with Abbas and put it on the screen right now and show the world what you did. How you jump that word?
Abdul, I did not.
Video right
Abdul, you donkey. No, I did not jump anything. You are a coward. And here we go. Listen. Let us say you are saying the truth. I jumped the word in the time of Abbas, as you claim. How I can jump it in front of a screen, you donkey? How I can jump it?
Pull it.
Shut up, you
want the link?
Shut up, donkey. Give me the video.
Do you want the link?
Give me the video.
Do you want the link?
I'm losing my voice.
I got a link here.
Give me the video. Give me the video. I will play it for you.
Okay, hold on. You're a liar, man. This guy is just a liar, man. That's a
son of Mutah, like your prophet. Give me the video.
I'm not going to insult you because you
insulted me, but by the second you call me a liar, and I have the right to answer you and get you busted. You and
Because
Abbas and you're a
I call you
prophet.
lying.
All of you
That's
are
all
from
true.
one kind. A bunch of you are liars, and you have no proof of what you say. And when we get you busted, you run away. Now,
Hold on, brother.
just until you find the video. Why you cannot show me what Abbas could not show me?
Listen, Abbas told you.
No, no, no. Why you don't show it to me now? Why you don't show it to me now? Here we go. We are here. Let us say Abbas is with us now, and now you are here. Why you don't show me what Abbas missed?
I'm asking you to read the verse. You don't want to read it.
Abdul, you do not know how to read it. You are a donkey.
Read it in Arabic.
It doesn't say. It doesn't say.
So any translation.
Abdul. It says حبه ذو القربى واليتامى والمساكين وابن السبيل والسائلين وفي الرقاب وأقام الصلاة. Nowhere it says free the slave. You donkey. You are a donkey. Listen, donkey. Don't call me again. You are a son of Muta like your prophet. They do not know Arabic, and they cannot even find the word. And when I said to him, read it, he said to me, you read it, because they do not know how to read it. This is how stupid, how silly they are. And look at this. Are you saying to me that Christian Prince, all what he said for the last 3 hours, it is a true, and this one is not a true? Yeah, Abbas, how are you?
Yeah, hello, CP. Are you all right?
How are you?
CP, yes, I did for you. Say I will give you 10,000 years to
we lost
next
you, Abbas.
day, and you never give me a chance.
What?
And I want to clarify this chapter 2 verse 177. But can you open Ibn Kathir and let's see what he says?
No. You see, you want to Ibn Kathir? Do you accept Ibn Kathir?
You see, when you want to
no, I'm showing you that you are a donkey. I'm showing you that you are a donkey, like you're a prophet. Unless you say I accept Ibn Kathir always, then I will not show you Ibn Kathir. Ibn Kathir here, he cannot say it says that unless it says that. Where it says, here we go, the verse in front of me, where it says free the slave.
Can you open Ibn Kathir or not? You know.
Listen. You can open it as you wish. You can read as you wish. Still, you have to show me. Still, you have to show me where it says in the verse free the slave. Can we? Don't I have the right? You see, listen, Abdul. You said to me, if I open Ibn Kathir for you, do you swear by Allah? But whatever Ibn Kathir he says, you accept.
Why? Look, I'm not saying I believe in Ibn
Kathir. No. I'm asking you. Hold on. Listen. You are being a hypocrite now. You are being a hypocrite. Either you accept Ibn Kathir or you don't accept Ibn Kathir. If you accept Ibn Kathir, I will go with Ibn Kathir. I will agree with you. Let us make a deal. Do you accept Ibn Kathir? Say, I swear by Allah, whatever Ibn Kathir he says about the Quran, I agree with it.
You're talking over me. Can I say something?
No, I want you to swear by Allah that you accept Ibn Kathir.
You're holding me from my neck and you want me to say it what I'm saying.
Did you say neck? Did you say neck? I did not hold you from your neck. I hold you from your tail. You don't have a neck. Now answer me. Either Ibn Kathir is the person, listen, either Ibn Kathir is trustworthy to explain the Quran for you or the Quran, or you don't accept Ibn Kathir. Do you accept Ibn Kathir? Say yes.
CP, don't do that, please.
See how coward you are. You see, guys, you see how the liars. Ibn Kathir, he is a given interpretation because you like his interpretation. Listen, let me show you how stupid you are. Because you like his interpretation here, but you don't like his interpretation there. You don't want to say I accept Ibn Kathir. This is the whole idea. So who are you? How you know Ibn Kathir is right here? Ibn Kathir is wrong there. Who are you? Either Ibn Kathir is qualified to explain the Quran, or he is not. Is he or not?
You are letting me speak again.
I want an answer. I want an answer. Is Ibn Kathir the one who explained the Quran? Shut up, you idiot. Either you say Ibn Kathir is good for me and we take whatever he say, or you say I don't accept Ibn Kathir.
So there's no other way in the middle.
There's no other way, because you are the one saying to me, this is my guy, this is the guy who will explain it to us.
I mean giving you another way. There is another way to that as well. And that way is this. Let people decide. Not me, not you.
Let people decide. No, my friend, hold on. First of all, you are a donkey like the one who called me before. You don't speak Arabic. Secondly, nowhere in the verse it says free the slave. And number 3, I challenge any Arab guy who can call me, speak Arabic, and show me where it says free the slave in the verse. I challenge all the Muslims in the world who speak Arabic. I am holding you. I'm holding you from your tail. I'm holding you. I'm holding you from your tail, not from your neck. I challenge you right now to give me an Arab guy who can call me and show me where it says in the verse of free the slave.
That is not the point. That is not the point.
You are the one who said to me, read this verse. So now you agree. Okay, so now hold on. So now you agree that it doesn't say that in the verse.
What agree what? That was never the point.
You just said that's not the point. You said to me, hold on, shut up. I don't have time for kids. Shut up, idiot. I said to you, show me where in the verse it says that. You said it's not the point. So what's the point? So what's the point, you idiot? If this is not the point, you argue about what? No, this is the point. The point is that this verse says free the slave or not. And we read in Arabic, we cannot find where it says free the slave. Coward, liars, potatoes, tomatoes. And we force them to read it and show us where it says that. This is not the point. So what is the point? You made me shout, lose my voice for nothing. You and the donkey before you. Christian brings your line. And by the way, if freeing the slave is a duty for a Muslim, why Muhammad he make it legal to own slaves? I mean, how stupid to say sacrifice a chicken and then you order them to capture a chicken. Was Muhammad good to his slaves? Did Muhammad free Mary the Copt? Did he free her cousin Ibn Jurayj? Did he free Bilal? Did he free all the slaves he owned? Free the slaves. When you quote for me a verse, I can show you a verse in the Quran says free a slave, not this one, you donkey. Do you want me to help you? Let me show you. You choose the wrong one. But even that one, or those who speak about a freeing the slave, is not about really reward. It's a penalty. Muhammad, he knew how much the Arab, and he is one of them, they like to own slaves. So he made it as a penalty. If you kill a Muslim, and you claim it's a mistake, then the one who killed the believer, a believer only, by the way, if you kill a non-Muslim, it's okay. Only if you kill a Muslim by mistake, then you have to free a slave, and he have to be Muslim. Do you see how you free a slave, you donkey? It's a penalty. He knew that those Arab are obsessed, so he wanted them to stop killing each other because he needs fighters to fight his enemy, but they keep fighting each other. So he said to them, even if it's a mistake, oh, you are fighting with him and you don't mean to kill him, and you put your dagger inside his chest, but you want just to cut him off, you don't want to kill him. If you do that, I will force you to free a slave, and this is a very harmful penalty for those Arab. He did not say to them, don't own slaves. The Quran encouraged people to own slaves. Is it righteousness to attack and bring people into slavery? The one you are trying to sell him out to me, saying a free slave as you claim, he is the one who come with this. You are the best of people ever, raised up for the benefit of mankind. Chapter 3 verse 110. The best for mankind are those who bring them with the chains around their necks till they embrace Islam. And this is Sahih al-Bukhari. So they try to fool us saying that Islam freed the slaves when Islam is a machine of generating slavery. Why the Muslims are the best of mankind? Because they make you a slave and they put a chain around your neck as if you are a dog. And as you see, Allah praised in the Muslims, you are the best of mankind. And why you are the best of mankind? Because you make people slaves. And enslaving people here is to humiliate them so they will believe in Muhammad to be a prophet. And yet they say Christian Prince is lying. Potato, tomato. I don't hold you from your neck, I hold you from your tail, even if it's sometimes it's so short, because you cut it off to hide that you are not what you think you are. What kind of cult, what kind of religion, what kind of a stupid cult says such a thing, that the best of mankind is those who capture people and enslave them? And supposedly the reason is a noble reason, because women have forced them to embrace Islam. So why they are captured, why they are humiliated, why they are prisoners, sex slaves, slavery forever, unless you embrace Islam. And by the way, Muhammad later he changed his mind about freeing a slave who is even a believing. And we can show tons of examples where people they want to free a believing slave and Muhammad reject. You cannot play with me. A bunch of potatoes. Read Ibn Kathir. Okay, is Ibn Kathir is lawful for you? Is he good? Either we accept the scholar you name to be the one who explained the Quran or not. Now, even if we go to Ibn Kathir, if Ibn Kathir is saying he meant to freeing the slave, so why the Quran saying capture slaves? And if Ibn Kathir is saying free the slave, where is the sentence saying that in Arabic? You know, 2 days ago, this potato he called me, actually yesterday, just yesterday. He was driving, right? Or the day before it, as usual. We spoke about the chapter 86, verse number 7. I showed him Ibn Kathir, he don't want Ibn Kathir. Ibn Kathir is donkey when he want. Ibn Kathir is a smart when he want. Either we take Ibn Kathir or we don't take Ibn Kathir. Either Ibn Kathir is a person who have a full understanding of the Quran and he is a qualified to explain to you and to me, or he's not. When we speak about the chapter of Al-Jizya, this coward he sent me a message in Skype saying that the Jizya, the purpose is not to kill the Christian, the purpose is the Jizya. He just agreed that his prophet is a scam. Why Muhammad waging war against the Christians? Not because he wants them to be Muslims, not because he is fighting for Allah. This is the message of Abbas. Read it carefully. CP, the objective of 929 is to pay jizya. You see it? Not killing or conversion. Then if we go to Ibn Kathir or even all other scholars, he accept them? No, he will not accept them. They are potatoes. They try to find a solution. So, okay, let us go to Ibn Kathir. Okay, we will go. Do you like to go Ibn Kathir? Either this guy is a trustworthy, or even a Jalalain, or even Abbas. Choose one. I don't care. But they are coward hypocrites. And yet they accuse you of lying. And I show them in the front of them in the screen. Show me where it says that. They cannot. If you show to me in the interpretation it says that, but in the Quran it doesn't say that, that's mean the interpretation is made up. This is what he said. The same as I said to him yesterday when I spoke about chapter 86 verse number 7. He said to me, does the verse says man? Does the verse says the word man? I said no. Said see, it doesn't say man. And he started trying to come with his own explanation that the verse is speaking about that the woman, she is giving birth. What the women giving birth? The Quran is so clear. It says in Arabic that it is a gushing fluid, and the baby is not born from a gushing fluid of a woman. That a very silly, stupid argument trying to defend his Quran. And if we go to Ibn Kathir explain it, but he don't like Ibn Kathir because Ibn Kathir will prove that Muhammad is a donkey. This is what Ibn Kathir is saying. So why you don't accept Ibn Kathir here, you want to accept him there? In the verse there it doesn't say free the slave. In the verse here it doesn't say man. You told me if doesn't, as long it doesn't say man, it's mean there's no man. The verse you give me, it doesn't say free, that's mean there's no free. يخرج من بين الصلب والترائب, meaning the sexual fluid coming, bursting forth from the man and the women. Thus the child is produced from both of them by the permission of Allah, proceeding from between the backbone and the ribs. So there is a sexual fluid proceeding from these areas. The funny Abbas, he tried to defend this verse in the Quran because obviously proving Muhammad to be a scam, meaning the backbone of the man and the ribs of the women, which is referring to her chest. The fact is not really her chest, it says the location of the necklace. Proceeding from between the backbone and the ribs, the backbone of the man and ribs of the women. It is a fluid, yellow and thin, fine in texture. The child will not be born except from both of them. But the poor Abbas, you do not know that the one who said that is his prophet, not Ibn Kathir. And this is additional proof that you are a donkey. You try to make it that this is only about the women, when you're a prophet, he made it clear that this is about the man and the women. It is not Ibn Kathir saying that. If we go in the hadith, we will find tons of hadith about this. Do you see it, Abdul? This is not Ibn Kathir. You try to escape the Quran meaning by rejecting Ibn Kathir when you want, by accepting Quran, Ibn Kathir when you like. But look what your prophet said. Salama said to Salim, "Oh Allah, apostle, Allah does not refrain from saying the truth. Is it a must for a woman to take a bath after she got orgasm?" The prophet said, yes, if she notice a water, i.e. discharge. Notice it where? To notice it, you have to see it in your vagina. This is not inside her body. This is a liquid coming out. And then Salama, the wife of the prophet, who never have orgasm, she said to her husband, what? Does the women even have orgasm? The prophet said, yes. Then why does the child resemble the mother? So he starts saying to me, oh, this is from between the backbone. He meant the backbone of the women and the chest of the women. Read carefully in different hadith. The prophet of Islam, as Muslims they call him a prophet, he described how the baby resembled the parents. All those hadith are the same. And based on your prophet, fantastic education, he claimed that if the women have orgasm first, the baby will resemble her. If the man have orgasm first, the baby will resemble him. So when you try to defend the Quran, proving Muhammad to be a scam, Muhammad, he did not help you, because Muhammad, he cannot keep his mouth shut and he get you busted. As you see, Muhammad saying clearly that the women water is thick and white and the man water is thin and yellow, and from both the water the baby come. And this is exactly what chapter 86 verse number 7 is saying. But you, because you are a liar, you try to say, oh, this is only about the women. Does it say man there? No, the verse doesn't say man. You're right. We have to admit the verse doesn't say man. But your prophet explained it. Now what we can do, unless you know what the verse mean more than your prophet. And here you notice that Muhammad obviously proven himself to be a liar. What do you think, Muslims? Abdul? Even if Abbas wanna call, he can call. You make me angry, upset. I cannot take it with those liars. Call so we can laugh. Is your prophet a donkey? Or you know the Quran meaning more than him? Do you know more what Allah he meant from Muhammad? Obviously you know more. So the hypocrisy of Muslims is beyond imagination. The words are not there. They add meaning to the words which is not there. I don't do that. I translate the Quran as it is. I read the hadith as it is. And I correct even Muslim translation. And I challenge Muslims who read Arabic to call me and see with me what I'm talking about. And when I challenge you and I say all Muslims in the world, call me right now and prove me wrong, who speak Arabic specifically, my Skype is open. Any Muslim who speak Arabic, he can call me, say, okay, I want to show you the word there where it says a free a slave. It's not there. As simple as that. I'm not stupid to say that the word is not there, and it's there because people will laugh at me. And the donkey, he called me, he said, don't you see do you see the word there, riqab? You donkey, you just approve that you're a prophet, he owns slaves, and you Muslims, you own slaves. Why he owns slaves if he's against slavery? Imagine I am against slavery, but I have thousands of them. Have you ever heard of a stupidity like this before? If you go right now in the Quran, and we type the word malakat aymanakum, The Quran not only legalize owning slaves, it's legalizing raping slaves. Captives, even captives who they are married. In different verse in the Quran it says, have sex not with women already married, unless they are married slaves. Do you want me to read for you Ibn Kathir? Or now Ibn Kathir is poo-poo? See, when they want Ibn Kathir is good, when they want Ibn Kathir is a shameful person, we run away from him. You cannot have sex with married women. And by the way, it doesn't say even marry. Well, marry, how you can marry someone is married? What marry? It says forbidden for you, etc., 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 and forbidden for you women who they are free. What does that mean? We read the interpretation. It says that those are free women, and there is the women who they are married. Those are not lawful for you unless you do it in the right way. Except who? Your right hand process. Do you see it, guys? Do you see it? What is the exception to have sex with? It's forbidden for you this and this and this and this and this long list, and then except your right hand process, the captive. You Muslims are very good to slaves, but you rape them. The Bible in the Old Testament is speaking about captive of war. They speak about if a man he will marry a slave, not rape a slave, marry. Here it's just rape. And this is exactly what Muslims they practice for centuries. Anyway, we go back. Try something better, Muslims. And by the way, I challenge you, all of you, the Muslims who say I'm lying, to copy my videos and post it in your YouTube, so let all the Muslims see how I'm lying. I want the Muslim to see how I'm lying. It's a challenge to you. And by the way, when Muhammad he speak about what he claimed the science of Allah, not only he exposed that he is a false prophet, not only he exposed that Islam is false, he exposed something beyond that. That Muslims today in the year 2019, they are living in denial of stupidity of their own. How somebody live in 2019 believe in such a garbage we see in the screen? If a Christian prince he says that if the man have orgasm first, the baby will be a boy, and if the women have orgasm first, the baby will be a girl, the Muslim they will make videos making fun of me and laughing at me. I will become the joke of everybody. But Muhammad saying that, Muslims, that's it. Christian prince is lying. Do you have an answer for this, Abdul? Or the Quran saying that you are born of a gushing fluid coming from the ribs of the women and the backbone of the man? Or the Quran says that the sperm will turn into a congealed blood? which is very stupid and very silly, and the Muslim made articles about the science of the Quran. The problem is when the Muslims they try to cover up for the stupidity of their Quran, they forgot that their prophet already he explained many of those verses of the Quran, like this one. Muhammad he explained. You see, the problem is that Muhammad he did not let the Muslims alone with the Quran. He explained it, and that will get Muhammad and the Muslim busted. How we can understand this verse? Let us see what Muhammad said, and this is a Sahih Hadith. We will not use something is not accepted by Islam. Muhammad is a scientist. What we can say? Read carefully with me, brother and sister, brothers. When the drop of semen remain in the womb for 40 days or 50 days, drop of semen is in the womb for 40 or 50 days. As we know, you notice here the Muhammad he did not even know what is the egg. There's no egg. He imagined that the water in the woman's vagina is what make the baby, and the water of the man, which is the sperm, make the baby. So both of them they have a sperm. And here Muhammad is explaining the semen. A drop of semen remain. All of us we knew that one semen will fertilize the egg. What drop of semen? Drop of semen remains in the womb for 40 days. Okay, hold on. I mean, Muhammad here, he owned a very certification in science, big one. Who can deny that Muhammad is doctor now? How long the sperm can live? Search and Google right now. Answer: frozen sperm, etc., and then the sperm can live up to 5 days. Muhammad he only added a 0. For how long the sperm can live inside a woman? Another search. Maximum. Since sperm can only live for a maximum of 5 days in the female. 5 days. Muhammad he made them 50. Very close. You see, if Muhammad he says 5 days, the Muslims they will make a movie about it. And then look what happened. So now the sperm as a drop inside the woman for 50 days. The angel come and say, oh Lord, good or evil. He write your destiny when you are a baby, not born yet. But look at this here now. Allah the Exalted, the Glorious, has appointed an angel as he created of the womb, and he would say, oh my Lord, it is now a drop of semen. Oh my Lord, now it's a clot of a blood. Oh my Lord, now it's a lump of a flesh. Oh my Lord. This is how the baby is created. So, oh my Lord, for 40 or 50 days as a semen. Oh my Lord, as a clot for 50 days. Oh my Lord, it is a lump as a 40 days. And we can show you even the hadith. You're a prophet. He explained it, my friend. Read carefully and love. The messenger of Allah, the truthful, The truthful, look at the truthful, huh? He's truthful. And the receiver of the truth informed us, saying, the creation of the human is gathering in the form of a semen in the womb of your mother for 40 days. And then he became a blood for 40 days. And then he became a lump or of a flesh for like that 40 days. That's it, the baby is created. This is the science of your prophet. Do you like Ibn Kathir? Cowards. Why you don't call me and say to me, obviously my prophet is lying? Why you don't get Muhammad busted? You are coming after a Christian prince because you are saying he did not show the water free when the water free is not even there, you coward liar. All of this disaster in front of you did not move you. All this garbage did not make you go crazy. You can call me only if you are a Muslim. Read how many times Muhammad, you repeat the same story. This guy, he cannot keep his mouth shut. Do you see it? The drop of a sperm remained in the womb for 40 nights, then became a blood, and then became a blood the clot, and then a lump of a flesh, and then Allah, he sent the angels to write the provision. Do you see it? Science. Who is the hero Muslim? He will call the prophet and say to him, you are a liar. This is not true. Cowards, look at them. They will not call Muhammad and say to him, you are a liar. Call him in his grave. And by the way, Muhammad in his grave now, he can hear us. If you don't believe me, I can show you the reference. Muhammad, he claimed that even though he is in the grave, all what you say about him is going to be placed for him. He's God. He's in the grave, but he have a job to do. Read it. You can call him. Have you ever heard of a stupid statement like this? This guy, he think he is God. He's saying to the Muslims, your prayer will be placed in front of me. They said to him, but you are going to be in the grave. How our prayer will be placed in front of you? He says, oh, I forgot to tell you, brother, that we a prophet, our body will not be decayed. Okay, your body will not be decayed. What does that mean? You're alive in the grave. Let us say, for the sake of argument, that your body is not decay. But how the prayer will be placed in the front of you and you will see them unless you're alive. So why you Muslims are not getting upset? If any of you, honest to God, have a little dust of dignity, you will leave Islam after reading this. And as you see, all of this is sahih, which is confirming the Quran. But they have no dignity. They are coward. They defend the lies in front of you. Who of you dare to say that Muhammad is right? The seaman stay in the woman womb for 40 nights. Why? He is going to Las Vegas vacation. He's doing gambling there. 40 nights. Alibaba and the 40 thieves. I mean, your prophet, obviously, he's stuck with numbers. 7, 70, 72, 40. And look in this hadith, Muhammad, he even making big boo-boo now. Here he says that the angel, he asked Allah, the last stage, he asked him, male or female? Allah, male or female? We make it male or female. Should I install a penis for him or install a vagina? Allah. But all of us, we knew that the gender is the first thing to be decided already. When the sperm go inside the egg, it is the first thing to be decided, male or female. To the point these days in the clinic, you can choose. They can take your sperm and they can separate the one who will make your wife, deliver a baby boy or a girl. So you can decide what do you want. According to your prophet, the last stage is male or female. And not only that, the angel, he asked Allah, should I make him have a problem or without a problem? So if there is somebody, he is born blind, the angel, he asked Allah, should I make him blind, Allah, or not blind now? Why you Muslims are not getting upset? This does not make you upset? Do you see the hypocrisy? As long you are watching my videos closely and trying to find a lie, I mean, all those lies, Christian Prince, he just said in front of you in the screen, is not enough for you to prove Islam to be a lie. Here we go. I'm saying to you here, what is a lie? Your prophet saying that. Where is the Abdul? And the funny, you ask the guy, do you speak Arabic? He said, I will not tell you. No, you do not need to tell me. I know you are a donkey. I will not tell you, brother. Do you know why he chose to say I will not tell you? Because he knew if he say I speak Arabic, I will get him busted. So he decided to say I will not tell you, because this is the best solution for his lies. Do we have any Abdul on a call? Anyone? Let us try to call the guy who accused me of lying, just for fun. What his name was? I think his name was Sarsour or something. Let us see. As I remember, his name start with letter Sa, Sarsour, something like this. Sar. Oh, this one, I think. Okay. Let us call him. Let us see how brave he is. تنسى يا صرصور. Okay, he will not answer. Let us take another صرصور. Oh, Abbas is not here now. Next صرصور. I think this is the kid who always called to me. We just make a joke, but we will take him for fun. Answer.
Assalamu alaikum.
Gigi, how are you?
Hello, you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you, Gigi. How are you?
What?
Go
Okay.
ahead. What do you want to say to us?
I wanted to explain the yellow fluid.
You want to explain the yellow fluid?
Yes.
Okay. Well, explain to us. Go ahead.
So you open, please.
Oh, okay. You don't have it in front of you?
I'm on your YouTube.
Ah, okay.
Okay. François, David, und Ramazan Gülen sind gewöhnt.
You see, we said we want to call you Gigi, and I know it's you. I can see your IP, you idiot. That's for fun. You donkey. You have a very great future, by the way. Yes, Abdul, how are you?
I'm good. What are you calling me for?
Just for fun.
Okay, so then give respect.
Did you get upset?
Something behind them.
What?
Listen, please.
What?
If you got on me, something behind me, talk to me. If you did, I would never answer to you. I don't answer to answers.
You call me, and you are the one who said to me you are a liar. So who is the one insulting you?
Saying,
aren't you the one who called me? And the first
you didn't want to read the word.
The first sentence you said to me, you are a liar.
You lied. Al-Ri'abi means freeing the necks.
No, it doesn't say that. No, you cannot prove it. Prove it to me. Where it says that? Here we go. You are a liar again. Show me where it says free the necks. It says riqab. Riqab means slaves. It says there in the verse, be good to this and this and this. And he mentioned the slaves. It doesn't say free the slaves. Are you saying free the orphan too? Are you saying free the poor? Are you saying what is the word free? He is just counting one after one after one. It doesn't say the word free. Now I challenge you to show me the word free. You could not show it.
Okay. Now you see how you shift from last time you said to Abbas, there's no slave here. There's no slave here. Now you're saying there is slave, but there's no slave.
No, it doesn't say that. No, we mentioned about no free of the slaves.
There's no slave here. You coward. There's no slave here. You donkey. There's no slave here.
You are a donkey again. You are a donkey again. No, you are a donkey. You are a donkey again. We spoke, and he called me the donkey. He called me after you, and he agreed that it is not there. It is not there. Now listen. Is the word free there? Yes or no?
Okay, there's the word slave, but there's no free.
Yeah.
Stop lying, brother. Lying isn't anywhere. Jesus didn't ask you to lie.
Abdul,
no religion asked you to lie.
You are the liar because you cannot answer me and you cannot refute me.
I'm going to show how you went from.
You are a coward. You are a coward. Why you don't show me where it says free the slaves? You call me to show me where it says that. Why you don't show me?
Did you not that there's no word slave in here?
It doesn't say no. No. I said don't. There's no free the slave there. There's no free the slave. You are a coward. You are a potato. Play the video. I asked you to give me the video. I asked you to give me the video an hour ago. Did you find it? You are a potato like your prophet. I said to him, nowhere here it says, shut up, you idiot. Either you show me, prove me wrong. It doesn't say free the slave. That's what I said to him. And this is why you called me. So you are a certified donkey now. After all this argument, listen, Abdul, after all this argument, was you able to show me where it says free the slave? Yes or no?
Al-Riqabi. means free the neck.
No, it doesn't say that. You are a liar. It says riqab mean neck. Show me the word free. Coward, son of Muta. You see why I don't want to talk to you? You're a donkey like your prophet. Rikabi mean free the slave. A riqab mean the one you own them as slaves. And the verse says, be nice to those and those and those. Know where the word free is. In order to have a free the slave, as long as you agree that the word riqab is riqab mean the neck. You know, imagine Muhammad, you speak about riqab, a human being, as if they are necks. You don't speak about them as a human necks. Why? Because they are our slaves. We capture them from their necks. We have a leash around their necks. Free the neck. He is saying to us. He just said to us. Did you hear it? He just said that al-riqab mean free the necks. So you just admitted, according to you, that in Islam we put a chain around the neck of people. And if a Muslim, he want to free a neck, as he said, the Quran says, freeing a believing neck. And that explains this verse here. And that is a penalty, not as a reward. It's not a reward for the slave. It's a penalty for the Arab guy who did something wrong. There's a couple of stories where a woman, as an example, she accepted Islam. So he told them free her, but he don't own her, by the way. Free her. You don't free from his own. He free from your pocket because she believed he's a prophet. But after that, Muhammad, he don't like the idea because now many people they start saying I'm a Muslim because they want to get their freedom. So still Muhammad, he allowed the Muslims to own a believing slave like Bilal. A believing slave. The Quran speak about freeing the slaves who they believe in Allah as an option, as a must, not as an act of righteousness, by the way. The option as a penalty. As an example, let me show you. We showed you one where if you killed a human being by mistake, right? Let me show this donkey who speak about al-riqab. Did he say al-riqab? Al-riqab mean free and slave? This is the verse in front of us. It says فَتَحْرِيرُ رَقَبَةٍ. Do you see the word tahrir, you donkey? In order to free a slave, it have to say the word before it, which is free. فَتَحْرِيرُ. This is a freeing a slave. تَحْرِيرُ رَقَبَةٍ. In the case of what? In the case of murder. If a Muslim, he kill a Muslim, Muhammad, he made it as a penalty for the Arab who love to own black slaves. So if you kill your brother and you claim that this is a mistake, or you wanted to cut his skin only, or you were fighting with him but you don't mean to kill him, then it says here in Arabic, set free a neck. Set free a neck. Where is the word set free? You see it here in English, but you see it here in Arabic. In the other verse, Muslim translation is false. We cannot find the word set free. This is the word Arabic, set free. And this is the word raqaba. Do you see it, you idiot? So it's not enough to say raqaba. Raqaba mean a neck, which meant slave. You add before it the word free. And this is mentioned in many verses. As an example, chapter 58, sorry, Verse number 3, it says the same. فَتَحْرِيرُ رَقَبَةٍ. You see the word tahriru, you donkey? You don't say only riqab alone and that means free it. فَتَحْرِيرُ رَقَبَةٍ. You set it free. Donkey. Garbage in, garbage out. Chapter 5, verse number 89. The same. Tahriru raqaba. So in the Quran, wherever the slave will be freed, there's a word that says free in Arabic, not in the interpretation. And here the word raqaba is the same, riqab. As you see here, Muhammad, he make it as a penalty. If you take an oath, a false oath, and the Muslim here they say an intentional, like you don't mean it, but the fact it doesn't say it's not like something you made by mistake. No, you take an oath but you don't mean it, which means you are lying in your oath. You take an oath to your wife saying I'm not going to have sex with this woman anymore. As an example, what happened to Muhammad when he had sex with his wives, slaves, in her bed? He took an oath saying, I swear by Allah, I will not go into if that woman. Muhammad second day or a week after, he made a verse saying, Allah, he said to him, why you made what is lawful for you unlawful? And this is chapter 66, verse number 1. And obviously Muhammad is the one who made this verse, because there's nowhere in the Quran it says you can have sex with a slave unless she is a captive of war. And Mary the Copt, she was not a captive of war. She was a gift delivered to him by Amazon delivery. Muhammad, he accept all kind of slaves, not only captives, even gifts. He opened his door, Prophet, you have a gift. We have like 80 people, they are slaves, gift for you. Muhammad, he take them, he never free them. So if you take a false oath, what we will do? Allah will not take you accountable for your false oath, but he take you to your task. Okay, which an oath you decide to do. Now what if you make an oath and you cannot do? Look at the solution. It's a penalty, not a reward. It is a penalty. So if you swear an oath which you cannot do, go and feed 10 people from the poor, or read with me carefully, free a slave, or fast 3 days, or any of those options. It's a penalty, it's not a reward for the slave. Here Muhammad is not, he is not being good to the slave. He is making a penalty so he can stop them from taking false oath, but he himself is the first one to take a false oath, and he never free a slave. Here we go, Muhammad, he took an oath he will never sleep with Mary the Copt, and he never free a slave. So in Islam, freeing a slave was always either as a penalty or as a reward. Reward to who? In certain point, if somebody converted to Islam, because Muhammad he tried to increase his number, he says as long as you don't own him. If you own him, you don't free them usually. I don't remember I see any story Muhammad he free his own slave for he convert to Islam. I saw stories of people they convert to Islam and then he freed them. And then we saw stories where Muhammad he makes slaves again, even though their master they decide to free them. Imagine the master he want to free them, Muhammad he refused, and he made them slaves again. But you notice here with us how the Muslim they lie when they speak about freeing a slave. And by the way, when a Muslim speak about we've been ordered to do righteousness, if you look here, it says feed 10 people. Okay, from the money of who? You as a Muslim, you will feed 10 people, poor people, from the money of who? In the time of Muhammad, they are feeding them from the money of the Christians and the Jews and the Arab which killed and they stole their money. So you want to do righteousness from my money? How a Muslim he own a slave anyway? He captured them. Read. Do you see it? Muhammad he enslaved even children. He killed all the men. Those people they were not even fighting him. They were busy doing their watering to their animals, feeding their animals. And he attacked them where they are not aware. Read with me carefully. The Prophet had suddenly attacked Bani al-Mustaliq without warning while they were headless and their cattle were being watered at the place of water. Muhammad is a wolf. Poor people. They are watering their animals. Their fighting men, which mean the men who try to defend, they were killed. And their women and children were taken as captive. Islam is against slavery. We attack a town, we kill all the men, and we take the women and children as slaves. Islam is against slavery. And then what we do? We say, oh, those women are for you to have sex with them, or you sell them. And even the Muslims, they start doing business of adultery, prostitution, using the slaves. If you go in the Quran, after the complaint of the increase of the number of prostitution business between Muslims, Muhammad he have to come with a solution. So he made this verse. He says, force not your slave girls for prostitution to seek money. Force them not. Okay, what force them not? In Arabic it says وَلَا تكرهوا فتياتكم على البغاء إن أردنا تحصنا. Don't force them if they wanted to preserve their chastity. What if they don't want to preserve their chastity? It's okay. Prostitution is okay in Islam. Only for slave girls. The guy he owned 30-40 slave girls, he opened a pimp house. Muhammad saying force them not, because the Muslims they are forcing their slaves to do prostitutions. But if you force them, there's no penalty still. It's just a statement. You force them, you don't force them, it doesn't matter. If you force them, Allah is all merciful. If you don't force them and they agree, that's wonderful too. And they are making money from this. Are we lying? It's in the front of you. And you can read the interpretation. And if one of them forced them, then Allah is all merciful. Where is why Muhammad don't make a penalty or punishment for those who do prostitution business from the Arab, white Arab enslaving the girls to do prostitution? Why don't say if you do that we will cut your head? Why here is all merciful? Why if somebody stole an egg From a Muslim, we cut his hand, but if he steals it from a Christian, it's okay. Why somebody, if he stole an egg, we cut his hand, but if he is running a pimp house, forcing slave girls, we say to him, don't force them, but if you force them, it's okay. Allah is all merciful. Any Abdul? Who is Abdul would like to call us? Anyone? As you see, the Muslims, they get angry from me when in fact they should be really angry from themselves. Their prophets saying stupid things. It doesn't make them angry. Look at this garbage in front of us. That does not make them angry. Any Abdul? You know, the funny people, they ask me in Skype how we know that you are alive. Look like nobody heard of something called subscribe. They never heard of that, you know. Any brave, proud Muslim is proud about Dr. Muhammad teaching us how the baby is made, or even about slaves? Hmm? By the way, if any of you speak French, will be nice if you guys tell your friends about my French book, because not many people knows really about it. It's called The Secret the Prophet Arab. So if you know a French speaking people, will be a good idea if you tell your friends about it. You know, usually most of people who watch my videos, they are English speaking people, so we don't get the opportunity to have a French speaking support. So if you speak French, you have a friends, please tell them about this book. This book is made in fantastic way. It is a translation for the deception of Allah, which is a treasure of information. Any Abdul? The secrets the Prophet Arab. What a scandal. What a scandal. What a horrible book. Do we have any Muslim would like to call us? Let us do this. Forget about all the topics we spoke about. Who is the Muslim? He is proud about Islam and he want to show me something to prove to me from his point of view that Islam is from the true God. What do you think, guys? I'm not going to ask you a question. You tell me, and we will talk about what you tell me. How easy that is. Forget about Muhammad here making poo-poo and they're making poo-poo. I'm not going. You choose a topic, but you promise me the topic you open, you stay with it. Anyone? You talk about whatever you want. Science and the Quran as an example. Anything. I mean, if you try your best. You choose it. Or to make it simple for you, you call me and ask me to ask you the question which you made. You made the question for yourself. I will just repeat it. And I challenge you to answer the question you asked me to ask you. How about that? Have you ever heard of a challenge like this? You ask me to ask you a question, and I challenge you to answer the question you asked me to ask you. Who dare to say so? Anything about your cult? I mean, this will be the easiest exam ever. Imagine you go to school and the teacher, he says to you, write the question you like and answer it. You write, you make it, and you answer it. You make it and you answer it. What do you want more? Even this one is hard for you? No, they cannot. You know, for me, you see, I don't tolerate liars. The second I notice somebody is just playing games, he is not being honest, I hang up on him. There's no need to talk to him. I'm not going to shout, scream, you know. There's no point. Like the guy just before, he keep insisting it says a free the slave. We ask him where, he cannot show us. He don't speak Arabic. He says the word riqab means freeing the slave, which is stupid. Any Abdul? Is it true that Aisha would clean the semen from Muhammad clothing? Yes. Aisha, she cleaned the semen because obviously this guy. I mean, let's see. Let's see if we can find the hadith in English. Oop. Very easy to find the hadith in Arabic, but let us see in English how the story will be. Until now there is no success. Let us see now. Yeah, she don't wash it. You know, she just no. We cannot find the hadith in this website, which is very weird, by the way, because it should be in Sahih Muslim, as I remember. Let's see. I'm just trying to find it in this website. Here we go. Finally. Do you see it? This is Sahih Muslim, hadith number 290. Did we answer you? And here you will see, actually, if you read the story, you see a guy, he was sleeping in the house of Aisha and looked like he was masturbating. I mean, the guy is a guest in the house of Muhammad and he is masturbating in the house of Muhammad. I stayed in the house of Aisha and I had a wet dream. By the way, it's not a wet dream. فاحتلمت, which means I have he did masturbate. So in the morning, I dripped both the clothes in water. This act of mine was watched by a maid servant of Aisha, and she informed her. See, Aisha, she is poor. The Prophet is a poor man. He have servants. They have slaves. I mean, Muhammad is against slavery. Aisha, she have servants. Okay, all of us, we have servant at home. Don't you have a servant at home? I have 10. But because of a global warming, I decided to make them 5. Because they are fighting a lot. They are eating beans. Now read. So Aisha, she sent me a message saying, what promoted your act like this with your clothes? He said, I told that I saw a dream which a man see in his sleep. He's masturbating. She said, did you find any mark of the fluid in your clothes? Look at the discussion. I said no. She said, had you found anything you should have washed it? In case I found the semen on a garment of the Messenger of Allah, I scrap it off with my nails. They don't wash it, they scrap it. Oh, you don't see the screen? I am sorry, guys. I forgot that this thing is on the screen. All right. Anyway, you did not miss it. You did not miss a lot. We can draw this one. Sorry. Do you see it? So the woman, he have what a dream. He masturbate, and Aisha, she is telling him, why you wash it? Why you wash it? I know, I scratch it only. This is how we clean the Prophet and his wife. We don't wash it, we scratch it. We scrap it off with my nails. Do you see it, Muslims? Call me a liar. Here you go. Liar. I call Aisha a liar. Do you remember, guys, when Dr. Rohi, not Rohi, Dr. Rohi, sorry, the sheikh from Shakuka, New York, when I showed him the verse about the breast feeding for adult, do you remember what he said? If anyone remember what, in what time of the video, so we can play it. I don't remember when he said that, but I think it was at the end. When I showed him this hadith, he said, there's no such a thing. It's called the breast feeding for adult. I said to him, are you accusing Aisha to be a liar? Do you remember? There's no such a thing. It's called breastfeeding for adult. I said, here we go. This is Aisha saying. Are you saying either you say Aisha is a liar, or you apologize. And this is what I said to him. The video is there. Yeah, Abbas, you are just a little puppy. Don't even text me again. Let me see if I can find the video. What was his name? Sheikh Abdul Wadud. Okay, Sheikh Abdul Wadud. Okay, let's see here. I think it was at the end of the video. Hello.
Hey, Prophet, how are you doing?
Hey, my friend.
First, I'll tell you, you're doing a great, amazing job, and I know you're waiting for Muslim people to call you, but I can't wait to call and share my opinion if you allow me. I called you before. Is it okay to share my opinion?
Go ahead, my friend. Go ahead.
First, to you, literally amazing job, and to your viewers, whatever the Christian Prince saying is 120% right. Myself, I think the same background, the Christian Prince in the US, lived in 3 Muslim countries, born in Muslim countries. Whatever the Prophet saying is correct. I'm telling the Arabian Prophet, the Christian Prince, an amazing job, absolutely right. And all these clowns, Muslim clowns and idiots who try to say no or to play the gymnasium with the word. No, absolutely right. And I speak Arabic as well. We understand this ugly hate book of the Islam called the Quran. 29 verse absolutely dedicated to slaves. What I want to say here, if you black, by the way, I'm dark skin. So if you black and you worship Islam and Muhammad, you're absolutely idiot. Because even when the Prophet said a little bit ago, to free a neck, they don't call slave a neck. To free a neck doesn't mean you're going to be free. You're going to be a free Muslim slave, not a free Muslim, a slave. Plus, and the Prophet can approve my word if he can. Today, now, they don't call blacks blacks. There's a special word in Islam to call the blacks. Can you say it to Prophet, please?
Can I say what? Sorry.
The word, what they call the blacks in Arab land and Muslim land?
Yeah, Abd.
Thank you. It's Abd, way worse than Negro, means slave. Even today, 2019. 2 weeks ago, I interviewed on my channel a gentleman from Mauritania, next to Morocco, on the west coast of North Africa. Today, they have slaves. They have families of slaves under Islamic government. Each family in Mauritania has slaves now. The people of Saudi Arabia, we all now knew they have slaves now. They call it differently. But it's 29 verses in the Quran calling about the slave. Tahrir Raqaba, to free a neck. If a Muslim want to do anything, bad deed or bad doing, it's okay. He can free a neck, free a man or a woman.
My friend,
by the way,
as long as you speak Arabic, I don't know if you saw the Muslims speaking about verse 177. Does it say there in Arabic anywhere free?
No, I was in the gym. I was like, oh my God, I want to call the prince. It's just amazing how they lie. This is the Muslim job. Muslims now are attorneys for Muhammad and the Quran. They play with the word. Oh, that doesn't mean this. Oh, this doesn't mean that. No, it means that exactly.
Yeah, so
when in the Quran says abd, means slave. But by the way, if you dark skin, if you brown, if you are idiot to worship Muhammad, because you are less Muslim. Okay, and Muslims idiots. I mean idiots in general, because they believe in this sick, self-proclaimed prophet. Okay, I was livid to hear these guys calling and laughing. Oh no, it doesn't mean this. No, it means that exactly. And the great thing about Christian Prince, he showed their own books, but they cannot deny they have this schizophrenia. They can't. And that's what freaking West doing now, bringing all these idiots Muslim to the... Imagine you bringing idiots infected with Ebola and cholera to your countries. That's what Muslims are. With all due respect, what I believe they are victims. But there's dangerous victim. Victim with virus of Ebola is dangerous. We need to put them aside. But to come and spread this disease in the West, in America, in Europe, in Canada, we need to stop that.
Yeah, you know,
and I would love to be with you one day if someone told me no, or I mean,
yeah, hold on.
It's in Arabic and English, it's clear.
My friend, we cannot say we should put the Muslims aside. It's not the problem if somebody is, let us say somebody is sick with something. It's not his problem. The problem is that if the society is not, you know, they don't have, let us say there's a flu spread all over. But you know, people, they have to have a flu shot. You know, it's not the fault of somebody is ill with something. So I don't blame the Muslims, by the way. I blame you know, stupidity of some, and they think Islam still is a good religion. But the Muslims at the end of the day, and I think you're an ex-Muslim yourself, right?
Yeah, I came from there, but really, you know, this is the good thing about it. I never said Shahada, and I never accepted Islam in my life. But yeah, Muslim background, born in Iraq.
So you are born as a Muslim, okay? So you are born from a Muslim family. So according to Islam, you are a Muslim.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, but we cannot say, like, imagine we say the same to you, because you know there's many Muslims like you who they are Muslim by name, they don't want to be Muslims. So we cannot generalize and say every Muslim is
I agree. Sometimes I am sorry for my word, literally, but sometimes you know, when you go to the doctor, you have disease or something, they want to operate on you, the doctor have to cut your skin and go in to correct the problem. I understand the point. I really apologize for that, but at least give, I mean, to our Muslim viewers or listeners, at least review what you taught, what you've been taught. Go look at the book. Now, when you show them, this is, I'm talking about exactly the disease here. When you show them from their own book, and he laughs and he tells you a liar, doesn't mean that. This is the sick one, I mean exactly. And they are the most dangerous because they see it, they realize it, they know it, but they have this schizophrenia disease. And by the way, when I say sorry, seriously, there are people who want to get out of that. So they need more proofs. And that's what I always say, you're doing a great job. You've shown them from their own books. But I still believe, yes, they are victims. They have been infected. That doesn't mean give them excuse. They need, this is the 21st century. Phones has internet. Back in the days, they go to the sheikh or imam to give them the wrong info. Now, Imam Google and Hajj YouTube can give them another answer. So instead of lying and debating the Prophet, why don't you just check it with your own Google and see the truth?
Yeah. Anyway, my friend, thank you very much for calling. I appreciate your call. And,
thank you so much. And please stay the hell away from Islam. Thank you so much. I would love for you one day to be with us if we have you on an interview, if you don't mind.
Yeah, you know, many people, they asked me to do interview, and I said, if I accept one, I have to accept the rest, and there is too many. And that's why I'm saying,
I know.
I'm saying no, because then they will be offended. You know what I mean? They will say,
Well,
okay, why he
I
accept.
agree. You're right.
Yeah,
You're
right.
right.
Thank you, my
But
friend.
anyway, you're doing a great job. Thank you so much for all you do. Thank you so much.
Thank you for calling. Take care.
Thank you, sir. Bye-bye.
Yeah, always, think about the Muslims. We as a Christians, I don't know if what he is. I don't think he's a Christian. For us as a Christian, we think about Muslims in different way. We think about them that they are people who need our help. Like I scream at them, I shout, I get angry, but we will never hate them, and we will not consider them. I mean, at the end of the day, they are God made, and they are human like us, and they need help, and as anyone need help. So we don't cast stones. We cannot cast stones at them because this is not a Christian act. We can cast stones at the devil and his teaching, and that's what we do. What I do here, I'm not talking about Muslims, and I will not, because Muslims are, people like us. If I'm born of a Muslim family and nobody told me, I will be the same as this Abbas, a foolish man. You keep showing him statement after statement, proof after proof, and still he is acting like a donkey. Well, what I can do, you want to stay as a donkey? It's up to you. But I cannot say that Abbas is a bad person. I can say he's lying to himself, yes, but I cannot judge him really. Now people, they are saying my voice is low. Is that right? Is my voice is low, guys? How is my voice for you? Is it down? Is good? Okay. No, Abbas is a liar. Abbas is certified liar. We prove it all over. But doesn't mean he is a negative person. You see, lying, and he know he is lying, it is a way of denial of how stupid to be a Muslim. So what he do? He start lying to himself. He's not lying to me. The same as the caller. We show him the verse. We say to him where it says free a slave. Show it to us. He keeps shouting and screaming. Okay, show it to me. You call me to prove me wrong. And then he says the word riqab. The word riqab mean neck. It doesn't mean free anything. Where is the word free? The verse says, to do what is right, supposedly, speaking about them as they are money. And a good person, he like, those who they are his family, and the orphan, and the poor, and the one who is like traveling, he help him, and those who they are begging for money, and the next, and next, not free in the next. This is a verse speaking about to be good to those people. But was Muhammad good? Was the Muslims good to the slaves? How you can be good to them? Umar ibn Khattab, he was beating a woman who is a slave just because she covered her hair. And he said to her, are you trying to act like as a free woman? Are you trying to close yourself as a free woman? Just for covering her hair, he did beat her. And this is the best of the Muslims. So they can say to you things, but is it true or not? Well, here we prove it. They can claim as much as they want. I don't hate Muslims. I will never hate them. And they can, do as they best they can. They want to spread Islam. Islam is dying. Islam for me is dead long time ago. Building mosque here and there, that will not make Islam is really spreading. Islam is the opposite. We just saw in Europe how Muslim now they are having gay Muslims mosque. And what happened? An imam, she is a woman. Muhammad, he said it clearly, a woman, she cannot be, not only she cannot be a leader of a prayer, she can't be anything. She can't be a leader of a house. What Muhammad is about that? So what is of Islam today is a different, it's a new version of Islam. It's not really exist. And tons of sect. And remember, Muhammad himself, he said, it's not like in Christianity. In Christianity, you can be a Protestant, you can be a Catholic, you can be an Orthodox, still you are a Christian. Because at the end of the day, it's what Jesus said, not what a priest said. The Lord, he says, whoever believe in me and I will live. Muhammad, he said that my nation will be 73 sect, one of them only will go to heaven. So in Islam, it's confirmed according to Muhammad, if you are not following the right sect, you are going to go to hell. So which one of them is the one who will take you to heaven? According to Muhammad, the sect will take you to heaven is the lowest one, the smallest one. So it cannot be the Sunni, it cannot be the Shia, it cannot be even the Druze, it cannot be the Ahmadiyya. It has to be something very small. Which one? In Christianity, there is no such a thing. Not everyone says to me, Lord, Lord, will enter the kingdom of my Father, but the one who do his will. So the condition is very simple, to do his will, not to be following a sect. And since when following a sect will make you a believer of something, or make you right, because following a sect, I can be a person, let us say assume that the Sunni sect is the correct sect in Islam. That's mean everyone is a Sunni will go to heaven, and that is really stupid. Same time, all of this argument Muhammad is making here that his nation will be 73 sect, showing us that Islam is the most divided religion. According to Muhammad, the Jews will be 71, 72. The Christian, there will be 71, 72 sect. The Muslim, there will be 73. Which is absolutely false too. I mean, what's 72, 73? The Muslims are thousands of sect. And if we want to talk about Christianity, we can, you know, if we name groups as sect, if we want to name them this way, I mean, we can find endless. So this is a false prophecy. What is a 73 sect of Islam? Right now we have 73. We have thousands of sects. The Muslim Sunni alone is 4 sects. The Shia is tons of sects. And actually, even when we say the Muslim Sunni are 4, we are talking about 4 major, but still there's tons of sects we don't count. And not to forget to mention that Muhammad, he made it clear that it doesn't matter really what you believe, which is a contradiction for the story here. Muhammad, he made it clear that what Allah he wrote for you is going to take over. Not what your sect is. Not even your belief. It's not even being Christian or a Jew. This is Sahih Bukhari, and no Muslim dare to say this is a lie. Read carefully and love. It doesn't matter what you believe in. Muhammad, he said, and he is taking oath, and by Allah, a person among you may do the deeds of the people of fire till there is 1 cubit, only 1 cubit or an arm of breath distance between him and the fire. But then that written which Allah he ordered to write, the angel to write, proceed, and he does the deeds of the people of paradise, and he enter it. What a drama. So it is not you, it is what Allah he wrote for you before he created you. You are doing the deeds of heaven or hell, doesn't matter. Here we go. The guy here is doing the deed of hellfire. The guy, he spent his life doing the deeds of hellfire. and then what is written by Allah will take over, proceed, and he go to heaven, and vice versa. A man may do the deeds of the people of paradise till there is only one cubit or two between him and paradise. The guy, he's praying to Allah, doing jihad, he joined ISIS, he have sex with the children, as the Prophet he told us to do. All the crimes of humanity against humanity, we did it. And now almost I'm going to paradise to get the 70 vagina, 72 vagina, and bingo, suddenly almost there's only 2 meters between me and the heaven. And then what Allah written, proceed, and he does the deeds of people of fire, and he go to fire. Have you ever heard of a stupid cult like this before? I challenge any Muslim to show me how stupid that can be more than this. So why you pray, why you fast, why you go and do Hajj, why you do jihad, why you say Shahada? It's what written by Allah will proceed anyway. Do you see it, Muslims? Abdul, do you see it? What the point of converting to Islam? What the point of praying to Allah? What the point of going to Hajj? What all the point is about if what is written by Allah will proceed? Who is the stupid here? You, your God, your Muhammad, who? There's no point of this cult, and there's no point of believing in anything. Then being an atheist may be the best choice according to this, because you can be an atheist doing whatever you wish in life, and then what is written by Allah will take over. Why you need to worry about anything? It's based on your luck. If you're lucky and Allah he decide to send you before he created you to heaven, you go to heaven. That's it. It's already ordained. How silly, how stupid this cult is. Any Muslim have something to say? If you are a Muslim, please be honest and tell me, don't you agree that this is stupid? So you do the work of paradise all your life, and then what is written by Allah will take over and you go to hell? Where is justice? And where you are lying to us saying do jihad, Allah will give you versions. Pray to Allah. If you say the word wadud 100 times, Allah forgive you. He take you to paradise. So all those lies was for what? And not only this, you remember when we played just yesterday the guy, the Abdul, who said that Allah he wanted to find a victim. He wanted a victim. Adam was a victim. So Allah wanted to be known, and this is why he made Adam a victim. What does that mean? Muslims believe that Adam he did not commit sin. In which way? In the way is that Allah is the one who wrote for him his sin. It was a fate. Adam was a victim. Victim of who? Of the devil? No. Of Allah. According to Muhammad, and the one is talking here is Muhammad, not me. So don't solemnly say liar as usual. Huh? The Prophet said Adam and Moses argued. I don't know how Adam and Moses they met each other anyway. I thought both are dead. Let it go. Moses he said to Adam, "Oh Adam, you are our father who disappointed us and turned out of paradise, turned us out of paradise." So Moses he believed that because of Adam we are out of paradise. Okay, look like Moses he believed in Christianity. He's not a Muslim as Muslims they claim. because this is not Islamic belief. Here we go. Moses is dead, yet he believe in what the Muslim call a wrong belief in the original sin. That's what the Muslim says. But as you see, Moses here, he agreed with the Christians, not with the Muslims. And then Adam, he answered him, saying to him, "O Moses, Allah favored you, sorry, with his talk, and he wrote the Torah for you with his hands. Do you blame me for action which Allah had written in my fate 40 years before my creation? Do you blame me?" And then Muhammad, he said, so Adam confuted Moses, and he repeat that 3 times as usual. Trinity guy. I mean, can't you say he confuted Moses once? No, he have to repeat 3 times. So according to Muhammad, you cannot blame Adam for the sin, for this is a sin Allah he wrote for him to do. Do you see it? Am I making things up? Is that my story? No. The sin of Adam is not the sin of Adam. It turned to be the sin of Allah. And that is proving that the whole story in the Quran about Shaitan, he whispered to them, it was the plan of Allah. Allah, he used Shaitan to whisper to Adam, so Adam will be deceived because he wrote his fate. Even the Quran confirmed that. If we go in the Quran, it says the following. Read and love. The Quran confirm in many verses, many chapters. Allah speaking to Shaitan, and Shaitan, he answered Allah. He said to him, because you have sent me astray, verily I will shall lurk in ambush for them who they are in the right path. Allah is the one who sent Shaitan astray. The word here is not really a correct translation. It says aghwaytani. Aghwaytani can be translated more accurately if we say you seduce me, you fool me, or you know, like it's about temptation, but in an evil way. If you change the translator, let us see. This is Big Tal. Let us try another liar. Look at this liar here. Because you had thrown me out. It doesn't say that. Change the translator. Throw me out. I mean, look at this. Look at their lies. I mean, their lies is really beyond imagination. Look at this guy. And thou hast caused me to remain disappointed. What? Remain disappointed? What the heck? Look how the different the translation for the same sentence. I mean, they are not even in match, not even close. What? Disappointed? Because you made me go astray. It doesn't say that. However, when you say you made me go astray, you just say that Allah is the one who made Shaitan go astray. So even Shaitan in this translation confirmed to be a victim. Look at this translation. One after one. Let us see this one. Because you send me astray. I mean, who's left? Ahmad Raza Khan. Let us see Ahmad Raza Khan. Send me astray too. No, this is not right. It should be, seduce me, tempt me in an evil way. Like seduce me. Let us see. Arbari. Now for the perverting me. Guys, what perverting me mean? Is that coming from the word pervert? Shaitan saying to Allah, you made me pervert? Is that what the translation is saying? Is that what translation is saying? That Allah, he made Shaitan pervert? See? Here is getting more closer. Let us see. Let us see. Maybe we can find something else. So Allah, he made Shaitan pervert. You know, he's a victim. Shaitan saying that to Allah. Did Allah say to him, no, I did not? No, I agree. Here we go. Look at this one. He said, because thou hast seduced me. Do you see it, Muslims? Do you see it? Shaitan saying to Allah, you seduce me. And that explained in this hadith. Because Shaitan supposedly is the one who spoke to Adam and Eve. But as you see, Adam explained, you cannot blame me for what happened, because Allah, he ordained that for me 40 years before my creation. Read, this is different story. Adam, he said to him, to Moses, do you blame me for doing the deeds which Allah had decreed that I should do 40 years before my creation? And Muhammad, he agreed that Adam was right and Moses was wrong. Right about what? That Adam, we cannot blame him for the sin. Allah, he decreed that sin for him. So as you see, Shaitan is just an employee for Allah, seduced by Allah to do a job. Shaitan and Adam and you and me, according to Islam, Allah, he wrote for us a decree to do. He should do, as you see. Do you blame me? Do you blame me for doing a deed which Allah had decreed that I should, there's no choice, I should do 40 years before he created me? So what the point of this cult? Adam's sin is not Adam's sin, it is Allah playing games. Your sin, my sin is not our sin, it's Allah, he decreed for us playing with our sin. The reason right now I am opening this program and speaking against Allah, because he wrote, Christian Prince, in the day of etc. he would do etc. That's what it says. 40 years before I am created, Allah, he said, he decreed that the Christian Prince in March 2019 he will open his program in YouTube and he will speak against me and he will spank the Muslims left and right. Have you ever heard of a stupid religion like this? Look at this guy Akram. Akram, he is using a very filthy language which is from the Quran. I wish you did not block him yet so I can post his statement in the text. I wanted to show I think YouTube, they deleted his message. He was saying Christianity is effed up because they believe in Jesus as God. Well, believing in Jesus and God, let us say this is wrong. You believing in this garbage, is it wrong? Jesus, believing in Jesus as God, as you claim. Did you ask yourself that even that one, according to this, is based on Allah deception? According to Allah, every sin you do is decreed for you. So if the Christians believe in Jesus as God, this is what Allah he decide. So who is the one is stupid here? Guys, do you understand what I'm saying? As long he is saying that the Christians are stupid, and he is using the F word because they believe in Jesus as God. Okay, but as long you Muslim believe that Allah, he wrote our destiny, what we will believe and what we will not believe before he created us. So according to your stupid cult, Allah decide what we should believe in Jesus as God. So who is a stupid here? Stupid. I mean, those people, they don't want even to use their brain. Like the guy one day, he said to me, if Jesus is really the son of the God, then his father will save him. I said, okay, that's wonderful. But according to Islam, Jesus was saved by his father. Stupid. How you say to me, if Jesus really the son of God, then his father should save him, and you must then believe that Jesus was saved? They don't use their brain. Even a child who is born and he dies second day, according to Muhammad, he might go to hell. Why? Because Allah, he wrote his destiny before he is created. It doesn't matter you do sin or not. You see it? Aisha, she thought that this child who they attend his funeral, he is just a little baby infant, and she confirmed saying, Allah Messenger, there is a happiness for this child who is a bird from the birds of paradise, for it commit no sin, nor has reached the age when one can commit sin. He said, Aisha, peradventure it may be the otherwise, because Allah created for paradise those who they are fit for it while they were in their father backbone, and he created for hell those who they are fit for it when they are in their father backbone. So a child who did not commit sin, yet he might go to hell. He's a child, he's a baby, not only a child. He did not reach the age he commits sin, as even Aisha confirmed. She think, Aisha, that he is going to be a bird from the birds of paradise, for it commit no sin, nor has reached the age when someone can commit sin. So what is the reason to go to hell? It's not because you commit sin or not. So you're upset from a Christianity, but the fact you should upset from Allah, because according to this, if the Christians are wrong, it's Allah who made them wrong. Before I was born as a baby, Allah decided to make me Christian. Who is the stupid here? Any Muslim have something to say? Yeah, please don't forget to give a like for the video. As you see, the Muslims, they are trying to fight our videos, so they give them dislike and even they report them. But it doesn't work, by the way, because of my videos, people, they download them right away and they are all over the internet. It's not only in my channel. My video, by the end of the night, you will find my videos at least in 30, 40, 50 channels. And then people, they start copying. So good luck trying to fight us. Any Muslim have an answer? A baby, he will go to hell. Why? Adam, he is not a sinner. Why? Adam was a victim of Allah. Why? Shaitan was a victim of Allah. Why? So look what we discover here, that the major problem in earth is not Shaitan, it's Allah. Allah is the biggest Shaitan. The problem is not really Shaitan. Shaitan is just a poor guy, according to Islam. Allah, he seduced him, he tempted him, and he made him and he forced him into sin. Shaitan is just doing what Allah told him to do. Anyone? Well, look like we are almost done. Guys, here it's really cold. And the degree outside is -24. You believe it? -24 in March. I mean, is that fair? Allah, why you don't send me, Allah, why you don't give me an opportunity to buy a corner lot in the heaven of Allah in Hawaii? Allah, I mean, look at this. -22. It was 22. Now it's what? Now it's -25. Unbelievable. Oh boy. What freezing? It's minus freezing. Minus. We're not talking about minus. I'm talking about centigrade, not Fahrenheit. This year we reached -34. In some places -40 something. And I don't live in Alaska. What will happen if I live in Alaska? Well, if this is not the North Pole, what is the North Pole then? You know, every day when I wake up, the first thing I do, I open all the windows. I refresh the air of the house. It doesn't matter really how cold it is. Today I could not open the windows and the door for more than 3 minutes. It was really horrible. I mean, the air is like a sword. Oh boy. Anyway, I hope in the future I will be able to move out of here to somewhere it's warmer. Do we have any Abdul? -30. Somebody have -30. That's good. Here we go. I don't feel alone now. Yeah, and we have a global warming, you know. Global warming. A lot of a global warming. And by the way, even a global warming is explained by the Prophet Muhammad, peace upon him. In case you do not know, I will show you. I mean, the Prophet, he knew everything. According to the Prophet, that each time the shaitan he hear the prayers of the Muslims, he turn his back and he break farting. He fart. You know, in English they are saying break wind. It's in fact doesn't say wind, it says fart literally. So maybe the same, but like break wind is like more polite, but the fact in Arabic it says idurat. So each time shaitan he hear the prayer of Allah, he start farting. And do you know how many shaitan we have? And now if you think about it, shaitan he lay eggs every day, 10 eggs, and from every egg there is 70 male shaitan and female shaitan, which means the shaitan is a lot more, you know, fast in production from a human being. You know, every day, every one of them he gives 70 male and female shaitan come from every egg. Every egg 10 eggs. Every egg have 70 shaitan and shaitana, which mean male and female. And then those who they are just come from the egg, they start having sex too and having babies. So imagine how many shaitan we have according to Muhammad. And now you say Allahu Akbar, shaitan he start farting. And if this is not a global warming, you tell me what is a global warming. You know, methanol is the big problem. And that explains why around the Kaaba there is two guards. They have a spray in their hand. They keep spraying. The smell is so bad. Shaitan is farting there. It's not a Muslim farting. No way. The Muslim will never fart around the Kaaba. It's a shaitan. And by the way, this is proven scientifically. Shaitan he fart a lot, especially in Muslim countries. In Christian countries, he don't fart because he's not bothered. Nobody's saying Allah. And that explains why Islamic countries they have this bad smell, and in the Christian countries they don't have this smell. Not because the Christians are cleaner, no, but because shaitan is not farting there. We have a guy, his name is Akram. He's saying we worshiping the fake Jesus. Are you worshiping the true Allah, who each time we say his name somebody fart? Based on your prophet statement here, there's a connection between farting and the name of Allah. You say Allah, someone fart. I mean, how beautiful and eternal the relationship between the name of Allah and farting. And don't be upset from me, your prophet saying that. You say Allah, shaitan fart. You say Jesus, shaitan is not farting. This is what your prophet saying. Look like shaitan is paying respect to Allah in his own way. Do you like to call me Akram and explain to us why shaitan he fart? Is that the way shaitan and his family they pay respect to Allah? Is that an act of worship? Is shaitan striking? Shaitan he fought because he don't want to hear Allahu Akbar. I mean, this is amazing how big, how strong the shaitan fart is. Muslim they have speakers in the Middle East. Shaitan will burn his ass farting, and they keep saying Allahu Akbar for more than 20 minutes. Are you there, Akram? Akram, I want you to call me right now and say Allahu Akbar in the mic. And I want you to use a sensitive microphone next to you so we can hear shaitan farting. Have you ever heard shaitan farting when you say Allahu Akbar, Akram? Be honest with me. You are now in your room. I want you to do this experiment. You say Allahu Akbar. And you tell us life about how and what you smell. Maybe you cannot hear it, but at least you can smell it. Do we have any Abdul? Any Abdul? You know, actually, when I got my degree in Islamic law, I called my dad to tell him I finally today I graduated. He says to me, yeah, he got a degree in farting. At that time, I was really upset. Like, I mean, I spent all those years studying, and now my dad, instead of being happy, he says to me, yeah, right, you get a degree in farting. I was really upset. But then, by time, I understand. He's right. I got a degree in farting. Look at this. What we learn from Islam? The science of fart. There's thousands of hadith about farting. Am I lying? How are you, Rizwan? Hey, Rizwan, do you like to call us and fart live on air? My uncle said, the Prophet said, one should not leave his prayer unless he hears the sound and the smell of the farting. Look, they say something. What's something? Read this one. This one is nicer, more beautiful. It's more romantic. Do you see it? Brother, if you fart, the Prophet said, you do not leave the prayer unless you hear it and you smell it like. If you hear it only and you don't smell it, it's okay. You continue, brother. Science. I mean, that's prophethood. Imagine if a guy he is in the front of you, and you know how the Muslim they pray in ranks, and they bow down, and which means your head will be in the ass of somebody. And now he fought. He did not hear it, but you hear it and you smell it. So what we will do now? Who will leave? How romantic. Allah Messenger SAWFMOOOWS Toyota said, if any one of you feels disturbance on his stomach and doubt whether he has released some wind. I mean, look at the translation, how stupid it is. In Arabic, it says if somebody he feels something sound coming from his stomach and he farted. What? Come on. Some wind? What wind? Release some wind? This is not wind. Then he should not leave the mosque unless he hear the sound or smell it. So if it's a mute fart, brother, stay. If it is a fart, have a sound, but you did not smell it, it's still okay. How he will smell it anyway? It's in his back. The one who is behind him will smell it. And here you see there's astonishing knowledge of the Prophet. How the Prophet he knew all those things. And look how many hadith, man. All of it is about farting. I can make a book about farting. I got an idea to make a new book. It says how to fart according to Islam, the rule of farting. Actually, there's a book. It's about that. There's a book about the rule. There's a guy, he have a master degree and he's preparing for his PhD from Al Azhar University, I think, or Saudi Arabia University. I forgot. I saw the article, and the whole master degree and his PhD is about farting. I'm not joking. The whole study is about farting. Actually, I think his master degree is already published online. I'm trying to remember what was the name of it. Yeah, I need to find the name, but I remember. Actually, there's a video about it too. I'm searching. Here we go. This is the Twitter. This is Twitter. Dawah, guys. The one who made the thing, his name is Abdullah Rashid. Invitation to attend a magister, like a master degree, in the Imam University. This is in Mecca. And what the topic is about the Sharia law of the sound coming from the human, which means farting. And this is the official, university invitation. Do you see it? Master degree about farting. According to Islam, brother. And now if you open his book, this guy who he made a master degree, I don't know how old this one is. Oh, this is 2012, something like that. You see, August 2012. By now he have a PhD in farting. I mean, Islam is fantastic, my friend. Have you ever heard of religion? They have studies and branches of studies about farting according to Sharia law. If I don't show it, they will say he's lying. I will go and I will register in the Imam University in Saudi Arabia to get a degree in bullshit. Excuse my language. I get a PhD in bullshit. And then after I finish bullshit, I start bullshitting according to Islam. And then after I start doing bullshitting, you know, and then I open a school. It's called Bullshit for the Sake of Allah. And you can imagine how many Muslims will register, starting from Abbas and Akram. Akram, I will give you two seminars for free. You don't need to pay for the first 2 seminars, are free. Actually, you would do great there. I can tell what kind of a person you are. Take care, Akram. Take Akram. Say hi to daddy. I mean, I don't know what to say. People, they think that this is a religion. I believe that this is a stupid cult. And the Muslim, they try to defend it, but there's nobody can defend. CB, big question, answer me. Yes, Razwan. What do you want, Razwan? Guys, Razwan, he have a question for me. Big question. Yes, Razwan. Rizwan, we are waiting for your big. Please don't give us a small question, because as you see, we are talking about farting. Why you don't come out in public if you know the truth? My friend, I will go with you with your statement just to show you how stupid you are. Are we now in public or we are not? I mean, if YouTube is not public, what is public? If YouTube is not public, what is public? I have 1,000 people listening to me. By the end of the day, maybe 30, 40, 50,000 people copying my videos. If this is not public, what is public? Secondly, Razwan, why Allah don't come in public? Not even in YouTube he come. According to your Quran, Allah, he never spoke to anyone except he wearing burqa. And this is the verse. Everybody is my witness. Are you insulting your God, saying that he is not saying the truth? Guys, does it say that Allah never spoke to anyone unless by revelation or from behind the veil? Are you there, Mr. Bigger Question? Your Allah, he never speak unless he is wearing a burqa. Razwan, are you accusing your Allah to be a liar? He never come in public, never. Not even from Muhammad. Why Muhammad did not say to Allah, at least talk to me once? So what do you say, Abdul? We only will see Allah after death. Okay, do you know how you will see Allah after death, Radwan? Radwan, is it true that Allah will come to you in a shape of a shin? True or a lie, Radwan? What do you think, guys? I'm lying or I'm telling the truth? Allah will come to the Muslims in the shape of a shin. What do you say, Ridwan? Alhamdulillah. What kind of God you have, Ridwan? Look what Allah He says. According to your cult, Allah will come to you in a shape nearest to the one you know, and you Muslims will kick his ass, and you will say to him, we do not know you, get lost. What do you say, Radwan? And Allah will come to you in the shape of a shin. I like shin, by the way. I have no problem with shin. Yeah, Abdul. You see, the problem with Muslims, this is why they hate me very much. When they come with a topic, they cannot maintain themselves with it because we get them busted immediately. According to your prophet, all those hadiths speaking about Allah, He have many shape. And how you recognize Him? He recognize Him by the shin. The God of Islam will be recognized by his shin. He will strip. Any Abdul? See, all those stories saying the same. Muslims will see Allah in the judgment day, and He will come to them in many shape, and then He will come to them in the final shape, which is a shin. I like that. I always wanted to see Allah as a shin. It's my wish. Do we have any Muslim here? Someone asking if he can call. Okay. Hello? Hello?
Okay.
Do you hear me, my friend? He's calling the Sheikh from Nigeria. Remember the Ustaz?
Hello. Hello, City.
Hey, my friend, how are you?
Yeah. Thank you very much.
Do you have the Sheikh, the Ustaz from Nigeria with you, or what?
No, it's still there. I think sometimes it makes sure on you, man, like you're refuting. Sometimes when you do show, you put your name there. I'm refuting Christian Prince, you know. I think you always have the show on every Wednesday.
He put my name there for what? He see me in his dreams now.
Yeah, like when he's doing some show, like you have to put your name, like that, like it's replying to what we're saying.
Why you don't call me so we can laugh together and reply? Let's see how we can reply. Isn't it him when he spoke to me? He said to me, "I do not know." Now he know. How come when he called me the Ustaz, he said he do not know?
Most of the things they don't really know. Most of them they don't know.
Yeah, but the problem, this guy, he claimed to be Ustaz. I mean, he claimed to be a sheikh, and then when we ask him a question, he said, "I do not know." I mean, how funny it is. You are the one who's teaching them, but you do not know.
Oh, they don't really know themselves.
Yeah, but how the Muslims accept him to be their teacher? If the teacher do not know, what about the follower?
The blind leading the blind. That is it.
Yeah. Anyway.
And the only thing I just want to say, thank you very much for your work and what you are doing. We're really being blessed through you, especially you are giving us knowledge. But I noticed one thing. It's just a suggestion. I should have said this maybe to you, maybe not on when you're on live. I see that you are teaching every one of us, whether Christian or Muslim. You are passing knowledge to us. You are building us to be able to have understanding of this Islam. But I noticed one thing is that maybe I'm just saying as a suggestion, like a Christian, some Christian have a question. Maybe when in their encounter with those, they have in their experience, they want to ask a question. Maybe you should have a time that you tell us that the line is open for Christian to call you or anybody to call you. So the question can be answered, whatever any question anyone asks, have in their mind on Islam, they can able to ask you. Because I noticed that truly you pick calls, but no, I see that most Christians are now silent now because of the rules. Whether you can have a time, maybe you can tell us now it's time to call. The line is open, or I know some days you do some lecture that you don't want nobody to call, and sometimes you open the line that so we can have time. So anything that we have in our various activities, so that we encounter, so we can ask the question and have more knowledge on this. So that's what I noticed. Maybe at one point in time, maybe you can tell us like the line is open for everybody to call now.
All right.
To have a sensible question.
Okay. Well, because of your request, from now on, maybe the first 15-20 minutes after we do open the topic, we take first Christian questions, and then we open it only for Muslims. Are you happy?
Yeah. No, you can do at any time, whether you finish with a Muslim and I say now the line is open.
The reason I say Muslims call me, because I want the Christian to see how the Muslims they debate, so they can learn how to debate them, how to talk to them, how to refute them. And I want the Muslim to same time to get the answers which they are looking for. So debating a Muslim is a benefit, double benefit for both. Answering just a Christian, still, even a Christian, he might listen, okay, but maybe this is what the Muslim says. So having a Muslim talking is like hearing the other side of the story, and people, they can be the judge.
Yeah, I understand that. Like like me or so other people have some debate with some Muslim, and they have question that like the clarity can only come when maybe they talk to you about it, so you can give them more knowledge how to do it. That's what I'm saying. Like okay, maybe sometimes what we encounter and what we experience, so to talk to you about it, so you can give us more knowledge, so we can able to have more knowledge on this.
Yeah, but if you notice, like always, really, what I'm doing here, I'm not just a person who open YouTube and keep talking. I'm reading the chat, answering people from the chat. So it's like they are with me in the chat, right?
Yes.
When people they say something, yes. I'm not isolating myself from the Christians, no. But always I favor a Muslim to call because it gives more benefit.
I know. That's very excellent.
It's like practicing the medicine.
I support that.
Practicing the medicine in the hospital, not in the school. You know what I mean?
I support that.
Yeah.
Another question I have again for you then. When I listen to you and I see when you talking, you are sharing the Quran, what I don't really understand, that I want you to give a little more knowledge. Are you preaching what Islam says, or you are preaching your own? Because where is the argument? Because if you are preaching what the really Quran says, there should not be argument on these, because you are just telling us what you see, or you are preaching your own. Which one? Are you preaching what Islam says, or you are preaching your own? Because I'm trying to see why the argument.
Yeah, and you notice when I show things, I give my own translation and what the Muslim they say, which mean there's two in the stage. Me explaining the things and in my own way, and what the Muslim they say, or even when they try to lie in the translation, as an example. So I present all the cases, my case, their case, and their lies. And then we try to figure out what is the right one, you know. And for sure, people they can reject what I'm saying, but they cannot reject at least what it says in the front of us on the screen. This is what they are saying, not me. You know?
Okay, there should not be argument because we're just saying what they're saying.
I present all the cases because I cannot just say, okay, the Quran says that, and does not give or do not give my explanation, not only the Muslim explanation. So always, when I give my explanation, I support it with Islamic source, not only a statement from me.
Okay.
No.
So you are preaching from their source to them.
Yeah, like today, I don't know if you are with us from the beginning. As an example, we spoke about Muhammad trying to commit suicide, right?
Yes.
The story is in front of us. It's plain saying Muhammad tried many times to commit suicide, but then I made a drawing, and this is my case. No. But I'm still, my drawing is explained based in what it says, not my own fabrication, right? So when I make it in my way, I just give it more easy understanding to show how silly, how stupid it is. Not to create a new Islam, you know. I don't say something does not exist.
So there should not be the only thing that when they call, the only thing they have to do is just look into their source. That's it. Because you are showing us
you see, the Muslims, the problem is a Muslim, he's trying to defend. It doesn't matter what you say, he will accuse you to be a liar. That's always you need to prepare for. It doesn't matter. Even if you say something good about Islam, he will say you're a liar. Because now in their head, this guy is a Christian prince, he is an enemy to Allah. So a Muslim, he speak to you, he is not trying to call to say the truth. He called to defend rather than to tell what it's really there. Like here, when we speak about freeing a slave, we ask him where is the word to free the slave. He cannot find it. He says riqab mean a neck, doesn't say anything. So they try their best to defend, but always they face a failure for a very simple reason. We always support what we say or what we state with statement of Muhammad, an act of Muhammad, and teaching of the Quran. And then people, they can get the conclusion. The biggest problem for me I face is Muslim translation. Muslim translation is full of lies. And sometimes, I mean, the whole sentence disappear. Just because, actually, if you go to Ibn Kathir, not only whole sentence, hundreds of pages are gone. Not only sentence. If you go to Ibn Kathir as an example, read about satanic verses, you will see Ibn Kathir translation, not Arabic, all the verses, all the statement where it says that Muhammad is said that the three daughters of Allah, their intercession is a must, is gone in English. They are not there. Disappear. You know, this was just from one verse. So, or this, as an example here, like as I will show you example, a hadith here in the front of us. When Muhammad he came and he found Aisha playing with her dolls. And Muhammad he said to her, what is this? She said, those are my daughters. In the English translation, we cannot find where it says my daughters. And I change any Muslim to call me and say you're lying. He asked, what is this? She said, my dolls. Doesn't say that. Nowhere it says my dolls. It says banati. Banati mean my daughters. So why the Muslims they change from my daughters to my dolls? For a very simple reason. It's very embarrassing that obviously this girl, she have a mindset of a child to the point she consider the dolls her daughters. قالت بناتي. We go in English, it says my dolls. And my daughters have nothing to do with my dolls. Yes, she is talking about her dolls, but she did not say my dolls. You know what I mean? So the problem always when you try, but now it's a lot better than before. Like before, we don't have those websites. When I was doing the work I do for many years, I mean, this is not YouTube is something new for me actually. compared to what I did through my life. Before, we have nothing in English. I have only Arabic, and I'm teaching people who speak only English. So imagine you have to translate everything for them from Arabic to English, not only a missing sentence here and there or correcting a meaning of a word. Now at least, yes, they are lying, but we can show them that the prophet, he is marrying a child. Yes, well, here they try to fix it supposedly, and they say it's a doll, but this is confirmed that Muhammad is a child molester, a wife, and she is playing with the dolls. So they try to fix it, but even after the fixing, it's still bad.
Also, there's one. I know you are working on the week. I can't wait when you finish your Quran. And there's one thing that I read in your book, and I look at I forgot where I look at the Usman Didok interpretation on that Quran about the Muhammad's swirl on.
Say again, I don't understand. Say again, what?
There's a question I have for you. When I look the interpretation in your book, I think I don't know what I should. Maybe next time I will look at it. In your book, there's an interpretation about Muhammad swear with the, is it not with the private part? I don't know. And but in the interpretation in the Usma Didok Quran is different. But your own, I think when I look at your book, I will know what I'm talking about.
Ida waqab, right?
Yeah.
You see, I show the interpretation there. Like Ibn Abbas, he says waqab, it's about the penis when it's hard. But in the Muslim, in the Muslim English, you cannot find that. And this is why it's very important, for those who they are seeking knowledge, to have people who they are like me. Not only they knew a lot, but they can read Arabic. Because me myself, you see, my knowledge is going to be very limited if I am just a person like you who is just reading what is in the screen in front of me. You know what I mean? It's just an English one, because there's nowhere in English is going to say that.
Okay.
But in my book, you will see the reference. If you go back to my book, you'll see the reference coming from their own interpretation, not my interpretation. Correct? It's not my interpretation. But the Muslim, they will never mention that, and they will never show that. Aisha, she came to him, and she want to have sex with him. Supposedly, she's trying to start to play with his hair. And then Muhammad, he look at the moon, and he says, "Oh, a'udhu billahi min sharri waqib," idha waqab. So, and then you go to see what is that. In the interpretation, it says clearly that Muhammad is saying, I seek refuge by Allah from the evil of the penis when it gets hard. Yeah. And this is not my interpretation again. Anytime a Muslim, he want to call me and prove me wrong, he can feel free.
Okay.
I mean, I don't mind. Anyway, my friend, anything else?
Yeah, that's it. Thank you very much.
All right, take care, my friend. Bye-bye.
And we are waiting for your Quran, the Quran interpretation. We can't wait to receive it.
All right. Okay, thank you very much.
Thank you.
Yeah, in my book, this is not my interpretation. This is the interpretation of the Muslims. And actually, me first time I saw this interpretation, I was shocked. I mean, what in the world those people are thinking about? Penis? Allah saying to Muhammad, seek refuge by Allah from the penis when it gets hard. Anyway, now I am sure there is Muslims, they will say this is a lie. I challenge you to prove it. Okay, who wanna call me and let us say make a challenge? What do you say, guys? Who is the brave Muslim? He is willing to call me and challenge me right now and say, Christian Prince, you are a liar. I want you to show me where in our interpretation it says that. Islamic interpretation. Any Abdul? Mayday. The challenge is open anytime. Today, tomorrow, next year, 1,000 years from now. Take your time. can we get your book in Amharic translation? I don't speak Amharic, my friend. We have a translation in the languages we know. There is someone said he will translate my book to Russian, and never heard from them. You know, there's people, they are hardworking. They are working now, finishing my books in Spanish, and I'm very thankful for them. Actually, Deception of Allah already is done in Spanish as a translation, and now they are doing proofreading again. And then after they finish, I have to insert the Arabic text, because I prefer always to add the Arabic to it, which will make it more legitimate, so people, they can get the both source. And as I know, there's somebody now, or a group of people working translating my book into Indonesian language. We have the book already in Malay language. I hope soon I will be able to publish it. And there's somebody working soon in the Portuguese. I mean, God is good. God is good. You know, all of this by the help of the good ones. You know, actually, I searched before for somebody who can translate to Chinese, but I could not find somebody to do so. When I went to China, you know, the bad things about China, their English is really bad. Like, I went there supposed to do a seminar, but the one who himself he translate, hardly I can me myself understand him. Same in Korea. You know, in Korea we went in a bus, and we have a guide with us supposedly. I have no idea what he was saying. He's speaking English, by the way, but I have no idea what he was saying. I have no idea. You know, the bus stopped. I understand that now we have to get out. We get out. Anything else he says, and supposedly this guy is a professional who speaks English. You know, this is his job. He's a welcome to Korea. In China is almost the same. So you know, I wish that one day we can find people who can translate to those languages, because those countries, they need our translation badly too. The Muslims, they are trying to open mosque in they already open mosque in Hong Kong, and you know, they are very sneaky. They try to do their best to fool people, and those people, they have no idea what Islam is about, right? We need to translate to all languages. Actually, if you see my videos in Indonesian language, you will be surprised about how many Indonesian are watching. I mean, those guys who they are doing the subtitle in English, they are really doing an amazing job. They copy my video, they add subtitle, and then like in a week or two, you have like 40, 50,000, 60,000. No? Anyway, God is good. I mean, look at this. Me by myself, I can say humbly, I'm no one. I'm not rich. I'm not a businessman. I'm not powerful. I'm not connected. I am not. Whatever you want to add to the list. But if you see how much help I get from people, it's really amazing. It's very beautiful. I mean, German translation, French translation, Spanish translation, Dutch, wonderful people. What I can say? I mean, sometimes I feel like I'm fighting alone, but in reality, still there's many good people. They are standing with me. There's people who like to watch only, but there's many people, they really do their part, and I appreciate them big time. You know, always the Lord, he sent people in front of me, and they have a good heart. For some reason, I don't know how it works. You see, like, there's people, they contact me, they say, I want to translate your book. I ignore them. I don't know why. You know, if I don't feel like, as of the Lord saying to me, this person, say yes, I don't do it. And until now, I have never been disappointed with any of them. They are very wonderful people. They spend hours, like the person who did the Dutch book, spend hours with me talking, explaining. I mean, it's a lot of work. So God is good, you know. And all those who do the translation, either the translation for my books or translation for my videos, they are wonderful people. And you know, look, everybody do what he can. Some people they send donation. We appreciate them. Some people they download the video. You are still doing good work. I cannot really complain. The only thing I can complain about is the cold outside. I want to move out of here. I cannot take it no more. I hope by the next year I will be able to move out of this Alaska. I mean, it's a freezing, man. It's not even freezing. It is, I don't know what to say. Unbelievable. Global warming. Now I believe in a global warming. God is good, my friend, and I am very grateful for every one of you, male and female, wonderful people. I know a lot of people, they hate me because of what I do, but I hate no one. I get angry, I shout sometimes because, you know, I mean, you're fighting the same fight for eternity. I mean, years after years after years, and still there's somebody will call you, and I mean, they lie openly. So sometimes you lose your patience. Sometimes even I lose my patience with Christians. Like there's many wonderful Christians. They say to me, "God bless you, Christian Prince, etc. We love you." I don't answer them because I cannot really answer everybody. I mean, if you open my Skype, it's scary. I don't know how many. If I show you, it's in the blue messages. I don't know from who. Some it is good. Some they are, you know, saying to me, "We love you," etc. Some they are saying, "We invite you to our house." As wonderful people, and some saying, you know, "We hate you," etc. Muslim. So. In the same time, I feel guilty. Like I cannot answer a person saying to you, "I would like to invite to my house." I cannot answer him because if I open a conversation, we have to talk. And if I do that with everybody, you can imagine I will spend my life just answering people. Actually, I closed my my Facebook email because it's became so much. Making videos, working on my books, answering emails. It's endless. And sometimes emails are, you know, are like silly. They're not even important. How Christians are treated in the Middle East depend which country. There are some countries Christians, Muslims cannot mistreat them, like in Lebanon. Until now, the president in Lebanon is a Christian. The head of the army is a Christian. The head of the intelligence is a Christian. The head of what you call like FBI, CIA is a Christian. So until now in Lebanon, they are controlling a big deal of the country, and they live in their own territory, and they are very heavily armed, extremely heavily armed. In different countries, like in Egypt, Christians there are badly mistreated, even though they are maybe 23 millions. The Muslims in Egypt, they ensure the humiliation of the Christians, and they will never give them a chance to breathe. So it depends which country you are talking about. In Sudan, the Christians, they were humiliated for centuries. Finally, in the south of Sudan, they discover oil, and in overnight, I mean, amazing how what oil can do. Overnight, Obama, he went to United Nations, and he made United Nations agree to give south of Sudan their independence. But that's not because they are Christians, but because they want American companies to control the oil there. I mean, the people, they are fighting for their freedom for a long time. The day you find that they have a lot of oil is the day we vote for their independence. Right? So Christians are mistreated everywhere unless you don't allow it. Unless you yourself, you don't allow it. If you remember what happened in Indonesia in the what is called the East of Timor, who remember the East of Timor? In the East of Timor, where people they are converting to Christianity by tens of thousands, the Muslims they could not take it no more. They decide to attack the East of Timor. Now those Christians are poor people, not like the Muslims who get support from Qatar, from Bahrain, from Emirat, from Saudi Arabia. Just say when I go in war, everybody support you. Christian, nobody support them. But thanks to God, when that war happened against the Christians and the slaughter started, at that time there was a good conservative Christian minister in Australia who decided to protect them, and he took a stand to defend them. And because of his help, actually, they got their independence. You know, God is good, my friend. And you know, let me tell you something about being mistreated. Being mistreated as a Christian will make of you better Christian. It's like filtering machine. You know, if you are a weak Christian, you will leave Christianity because you cannot handle being mistreated because you don't have a strong belief. It's the same as what happened to the apostles in the time of Jesus and after that. The one who don't have a good belief, he will be filtered like Judah. He sold out Jesus in the time of Jesus. And the one who they are strong, they never change their belief, even if you feed them to the animals. They used to play with them. I mean, they throw you as a Christian for a lion or for a tiger, or you know, it's just for fun. Christians was like an entertainment for the Roman for a long time, and yet they don't change their faith. Or what they want to say to them, okay, say we don't believe in Jesus, and you will let you go. They say no. Even the Quran, by the way, confirmed that the Christians are solidly in their belief. The Quran, as an example, mention a story of a guy. His name is Dhun Nawas. Maybe we don't talk about that much, but according to the story, you can find it in chapter 85. This chapter is speaking about Christians being burned alive. They are what? They are burned alive, and they refuse to deny the Messiah. Even the Quran witness that the Christians are willing to be burned alive, but they will not deny the Lord. So if a Muslim will say it's not true, then he have to go against his Quran. And the pagan and the Jews become target of Christians after Christianity become a religion of the Roman Empire. That's not true. That's false. You see, just to show you, Abbas, that you are a donkey like your prophet, the answer to you is from the Quran. Shall I answer him from the Quran, this Abbas, to show you he's a donkey? I mean, this guy, he insulted his prophet without knowing, because he's a donkey. In the Quran, there's a chapter, it's called the chapter of the Roman. When the Roman were defeated by the Persian, Muhammad was sad. And he received a message from Allah that the Roman, they will be victorious in a few years. And then the believers will rejoice. Do you see it? And this is during the time of Muhammad. So how your donkey saying that the Roman, they became an empire and now they are killing, as you said, and yet your God Allah, he's saying he will be rejoiced when the Roman, they are victorious. Victorious for what? For killing the Jews? Are you there, donkey Abbas? Guys, do you understand why I say those names? Donkey. I mean, this guy, he just get himself busted. The believers will rejoice because the Roman will be victorious. If you go behind the story, at that time Muhammad, he claimed to be Christian like the Christians. So they said to him, oh look, the Christians, your people, they are defeated. Why their God did not help them? Muhammad, he got upset. He went home and he fabricated this chapter saying, okay, well, the Christians, they are defeated, but in a few years they will be victorious. But at that time the Roman, they were fighting two parties, as Abbas he said, the Jews and the Persian. Why the Jews? The Jews in 614, they helped the Persian to attack Jerusalem. So when the Roman, they took over Jerusalem, all the Jews, they flee, because they knew what will happen, for they betray the Christians. So Abbas is a certified donkey trying to put down the Roman, when his God, he rejoiced for the victory of the Roman. So don't be upset, Abbas, when I say you are a certified donkey. Also, it is okay to kill the Jews in the 6th centuries now for you guys. Do you see the hypocrisy? I was talking about the 4th and 5th century. Yeah, right. So it's okay to kill the Jews in the 6th centuries. It's not okay to not to kill the Jews before that. Abbas, you are just a child and you have no dignity. Literally, you have no dignity. Yeah, I run away from you for sure. And you know what? Just to show you how much I'm running away from you, don't ever even post something in my text. You are a certified donkey and you are an insult to your prophet. Get lost. After all the barbecue we did to this donkey, he says you are running away from me. True story. You just insulted your prophet, saying that the Christians, they are criminals, they were attacking the pagan and the Jews. And you just said that this was okay in the 4th and the 5th century. Oh, sorry, you are saying you are talking about the 4th and the 5th century, as if it does matter. Does it matter if it's a 4th century or 5th century or 6th century? Coward. And the Christian, they did not go after the Jews because they are Jews, but because they betray them and they helped the Persian to enter Jerusalem. The same what happened in Spain. In Spain, the Jews, they betrayed the Christians again, and they helped the Muslims to occupy Spain. So when the Spanish, they took back the land, all the Jews, they ran away. They ran away with their friends, the Muslims. They are doing business. The same exactly they did with the Persian. And I'm not here speaking about the Jews against the Jews. I'm speaking history. This is history. This is not about a person. And today, we as a Christian still, we support Israel to be a state of the Jews. And we believe strongly Israel, in a few years from now, maybe 50, maybe 100, is going to turn to be Christian, Messianic Christian country. You like it, you don't. Christianity is number one. This is why there's many Jews are very angry from Christians, because the Jews always, they lose to side the Christianity. Let us make it in different way. Christianity is sucking the growth of the population of the Jews. And this is why the Jews is still a very small number, because even in Israel, the biggest conversion is converting to Christianity. You might find one Jew or two convert to Islam, very rare, but you will find tens of the churches. It's called Messianic Jews, which mean they are Jews, Christians, right? And here, by the way, you will see in this verse in front of us, the chapter of the Roman, Muhammad here, he made a false prophecy, because in Arabic it says fi bid'i sinin, which means between 3 to 9, and the victory was not really complete until many years after. The Roman, they were fighting with the Persian for more than 300 years. And here again you will see a stupidity of Islam, how the Christians after that they became the enemy of Muhammad, and how here he rejoiced for the victory of the Christians. Stupid. How in the chapter of the elephant, Allah he sent a bird to destroy an army of Christians which is coming to destroy the pagan Kaaba, according to the story, which is, there's no proof of it. Because first of all, how an army of elephant can come in the desert, that is the most fiction stupid story ever. Every elephant he need about 600 gallons of water a day at least, if not for drinking, is even to cool himself. Elephant do not have a cooling system. They have to jump in the water during the daytime or to stay in the shade, otherwise they will be melted. Rain and humidity is very important for elephants. Saudi Arabia does not have any. Elephant coming all the way from Ethiopia to the Mecca, that is the most stupid statement ever. But then you will see the story saying that Allah he sent birds to destroy this army. Now, why Allah he will send an army of birds to destroy a Christian army, but yet he is rejoicing here for a victory of a Christian army? Same time, why Allah he sent an army of birds in the chapter of the elephant to fight against this Christian army as is claimed, but yet Allah he did not send his birds to fight against Al-Qurmuti, who he came, or Al-Hajjaj Al-Qurmuti, who he came and he destroyed the Kaaba and he took the black stone for more than 21 years at least, according to Muslims. And then when he returned it pieces. Actually, he returned like three tiny rocks, very small, eight of them. Why Allah did not send the birds? And not only that, Al-Qurmuti, he stood in the Kaaba, in the top of the Kaaba, while they are destroying it, and he was screaming to Allah, saying to him, "Hey Allah, where is your birds? Hello, where is your birds?" And because of that incident, at that time, Christianity started taking over of the Arabian Peninsula, and Islam was shrinking because people they noticed that this Kaaba is a lie, and there's no God for this Kaaba. The grandfather of Muhammad, he says, "Walil Kaaba Rabbun yahmiha," for this Kaaba have a Lord to protect it. But yet the Muslims in Saudi Arabia, they are buying F-16, AWACS, Rafale, MiG, and now they are trying to purchase from the Russian S-400. If you have the birds to protect it, why you want those? Do we have any Muslim want to say something? All right. Well, I want to say thank you guys for being here. May the Lord bless you all. And I hope I will be able to go on air maybe tonight again. I don't know if I can do it. I will. If not, maybe tomorrow. God is willing. And I hope we are learning and we are educating ourselves. And if you are insulted by what we say, I don't care. I say it as it is. I am not a sugarcoating Christian kind. I say things as it is. And I use it with the, let us say, the limited English I have. People like it, don't like it. Honestly, I don't care. For when you say the truth, people get offended. I never saw a person saying something truthful and he did not offend somebody, or many. Mostly many, they will be offended. But this is your choice to be offended or not. I'm just sharing the truth. So I want to say thank you for being here, and until we see you again, we say may the Lord bless you. Christ is Lord and Islam is false. I mean to that. And please don't forget to download the videos and share them, because we don't keep them here for long. Few hours a day maximum. Thank you.